Not late. Not late. Not late. Didn't get me. Can't get me. Can't get me. Not late. Not late. But hold on, I gotta put a bit of moisturizer. My forehead feels a little dry. You know, the two secrets to staying like looking young for much longer, even as a whitey, is to just don't spend too much time in the sun or wear sunscreen and moisturize your face like once a day. Literally. Like if you can just do those two things. Oh my god, why are the cats fighting? No, well, they're not actually fighting. Ruben, stop. Okay, I put it on. Hold on. Now I gotta put my glasses on. What's up? They are zooming. Hassan and Ethan debated capitalism and socialism again. Um, yeah, I saw the post on Twitter and I responded to it with a gif of Patrick Bateman walking, saying something like Ethan on his way to defend child labor and quadrupling healthcare premiums. And a bunch of people responded like actually unironically mad at me, like it called me a Hassan simp and a pedophile or whatever. I don't even know what demographic got upset there. I don't even know. Show the shirt. I've worn this shirt. It's just a Morte shirt. It's a nice shirt. Um, Hassan rage quit the show though. Is that true? It was really painful, TBH. Real? 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 Probably not real. No, it was clickbait. Oh. No, I know he didn't quit the show. I meant like if he rage quit like the episode, but he didn't do that either. It's all fine. They kissed and made up. There we go. Yeah, see, there we go. Is this your first time playing Armored Core? I'm not playing Armored Core right now, silly. That's not for at least 20 more minutes. Where'd you get that shirt? I want it. It's like La Mort? You'd have to ask Vermin. Yes, they had hot gay sex. An OKBVer made incredible Armored Core in-game decals. Really? Aw, cute. I know you can customize the shit out of your mech. I cannot promise that we'll be doing that, okay? I want to play the game, and I want to get to playing the game too. So I want to do the segments that I want to do politically and then get to it, okay? We got to get to it. Oh, before we get to that though, I have to say I'm gonna do it, guys. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna just in case there's anyone who's undecided, I'm gonna toss my hat in the ring. Okay. Air fryers are actually pretty good. They're actually really useful and convenient. I feel like they seem like they're basically like microwave level is like essential item in your kitchen. I feel like everyone should have one. You can get a really good one like for like $100. Thank you, Vermin. We know this, baby. Yeah, I held out for a while. I didn't have an air fryer, you know, and now that I have one, I'm just adding my voice to the chorus. Thank you. You know, that's really good. Could have sworn I heard you recommend it years earlier. No, I have not had an air fryer prior to this point. Everyone already has one. It's called an oven. Yeah, but the difference is that ovens are much slower and much more energy inefficient. If you're just trying to like use the oven for like just like a serving of food or like even multiple, so like enough for like 2 or 3 people, you can fit that in an air fryer and it will be done literally in a third of the time, for a lot less energy too. So that's pretty cool. What if I like my chicken nuggets all soggy? Throw some water in there too. All right. You can fit anything in a toaster. Getting my I'm sorry, you're making your frozen chicken nuggies with an air fryer. I say as I'm like cramming them into the in between the two like metal grates. Yeah. No, I haven't got my dark brand mug yet. Sure, it'll have it or get here soon. Oh, Oh. Mm. Oh, my fucking teeth chattered there. Holy shit. Aye. Oof. Toaster steaks do not actually do this. Yeah. Air fryer's messing up your health. Yeah, I'm already falling apart. A convection oven slash microwave combo does the same thing, and it's cheaper than a good microwave and air fryer. What? A convection oven is like $500 at least, right? An air fryer is like $100. I don't remember how much microwaves cost. Not that much, but air fryers are pretty cheap. Only 100? Yeah. Just use a hair dryer, fucking bougie ass chatters. That's true. That's pretty true. I agree with that. All right. It's time to do politics. All right. Before anything else, we have to acknowledge this, okay? Some very serious politics. The most important subject to discuss at this moment. This is what everyone's talking about. I'm actually going to pause a second to see if anyone can guess what I'm about to talk about. I'm going to give it like 5 seconds, okay? Just to see if anyone just lucks into. Nope, none of you got it. McDonald's ad. Yeah, sorry. McDonald's put out an ad. This is McDonald's Japan. So this is the national branch of the fast food chain, and they just did like a little low effort, like cute little anime. Like it's just cheap little animation, but it's cute. I'm not dissing it. Just it's not a super high investment of capital. It's cute. See, they've got orange hair because they're like Ronald McDonald or something. And see, look, the little girl is really happy because she had a French fry. This is how only a child could react with happiness after having a McDonald's fry. You people are sheep, okay? I've had McDonald's fries. You people are disgusting. You'll eat anything. They should be charging you to drink the fucking grease from the traps that they clean out from the oven, okay? That's what they should have. Just make a little more money off your disgusting, degenerate diets. Anyway, it's McDonald's ad, right? So it did pretty well. At least it did pretty well, like internationally. I don't really know if it did well for the Japanese audience, but it has like 40 million views and 300K likes. And there's a bunch of discourse about it from the alt right, because of course there is. Um, so there's a bunch of people who are talking about how essentially it's like, well, this is pro family media, okay? This isn't like that degenerate LGBTQIA plus feminist libtard trans woke Western media where they put pronouns in Starfield. Nuh-uh, no. This is return to tradition Japan media where you have a straight couple and a daughter. See? Literally, that's the subject. That's it. That's it. That's the whole thing. There are a bunch of people on the right saying, huh, look at how popular this pro-family advertisement is. And that's the discourse, I think. That's the discourse. Yeah, cons are obsessed with having tiny daughters for reasons that we shouldn't explore or examine. They love the idea of having small, dependent child daughters around who depend on them for everything. I don't know. Anyway, the natural discourse is spurred from this. Obviously, it's like, well, the left is anti-family. I've never really gotten this personally. I don't think the left is actually anti-family at all. I think the left has consistently advocated for stuff that actually benefits the family. Whether you're talking about paternal and maternal leave, walkable neighborhoods, free or cheaper or subsidized childcare, like better education, on basically every level, every policy the left advocates for is explicitly better for family. The only way in which the left is anti-family is if you accept the right's framing on what anti-family messaging actually is. That is to say, pro-queer framing, um, which is stupid. Obviously, there's no you know, there's no actual argument to be had here, I guess, which is why the discourse that I've seen hasn't really been back and forth. It's been like the right claiming that the left is seething at this advertisement. You know, if there's one thing I know about the left, especially on Twitter, it's that they don't like anime. Um, and kind of like, yeah, they're shadowboxing, right? Like they're imagining the discourse. Like the left is furious at this, which is a real take that I'm sure exists somewhere uh, on this website. The left hates anime girls laughing. You know, many such cases. Sorry, it plays. Can somebody explain to me why, if you have a Twitter video muted and playing, clicking on it once will unmute and clicking on it a second time will pause? It's unironically insane design. I don't know why people don't talk about this more. It's actually insane. The idea like, oh yeah, if you have deliberately clicked the mute button, clicking on the entire window frame naturally means you want to unmute and not do the thing clicking on the window frame does in every other video player, which is pause the video. Insanely bad design. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there's also an associative element to this where the left is accused of being anti-family because the left tends to be urbanite and cosmopolitan and educated, and these are things that tend to correlate with having fewer children. Whereas the right, well, the kinds of people who go online and talk about how this Japanese McDonald's ad will bring back Western values, those people will never have sex. But ostensibly, what the right claims to represent is the opposite of those things. You know, the rural, the non-cosmopolitan, the I guess down to earth, and the uneducated, and those people tend to have more children. And of course, that's usually just because what else are you gonna do when you live in a fucking farm? I don't know. It's but none of these things make the left anti-family. I guess I've just never seen. There's not even anything for me to defend or anything to bite into, really. Do people accuse the left of being anti-natalist? Yes. A lot of it is like a dog whistle for abortion-oriented stuff. Another thing the right likes to do is pretend that you are anti-family if you're against child abuse. So, like, the right will advocate for, like, conversion therapy or, like, total parental control over a child, tantamount to ownership or any of that crap. And then when the left protests against that, it's like, oh, well, by challenging the right of the parent, you're actually anti-family. And that's psychotic, of course, but that's also how the discourse is often framed. Anyway, I don't have much to say about this other than I guess I see people on the left all the time who have like aspirations of having children. I think maybe like people on the left, in addition to all the other stuff like being educated or whatever, systemic critique tends to make people really anxious about having children, I think. Like if you are aware of what the world is doing and where it is going and how bad things are, maybe it kind of like dampens your willingness to have children. I know a lot of people have like made the argument that it's unethical to have children, not in like a broad antinatalist sense, but specifically in this political context because of climate change and the likelihood that you're going to bring them into a doomed world. Now, I don't agree with that at all, by the way. I disagree with that. I strongly disagree with that, but I have seen people say that. I do think that there is plenty of room for joy with how many kids need homes. I think it's unethical. Yeah. Oh, that's a great point, Vermin. Yeah. The right claims to be pro-family, but they do nothing but laugh, laugh at stepdads and adoptive parents. You know, you would think that like this would be like an explicit slam dunk alignment with right-wing pro-family values, like adopting some kids or whatever. But it instantly, like, it becomes very clear that by pro-family, what the right actually means is like pro-traditional patriarchal control of the household, where you have dominion over your wife and children, and it's an expression of your authority and ownership in that space. And adopting fucks that up because then you don't have like the biological progeny element, and that fucks up the whole racial hierarchy thing that they always have going on about outbreeding the other races. So again, not pro-family, not even a little bit pro-family. Like many other elements of conservative politics, it really does just come down to male sexual insecurity. It really is incredible how often that specific thing ends up being the catalyst for this shit, you know? Really takes away from what would otherwise be a pretty uncontroversially beloved. Like, I see people discussing this cute ad, and it's like, well, in the context of like Western degeneracy, it's a cute ad. Jesus. I have never seen a person on the left be angry at the idea of being delighted to have a child. I'll polish it off before it gets cold. There we go. Yeah, except for all of you. Of course, of course. Breeders are still degenerates, though? Yeah, well, sure. Good, Benjamin. You deserve that, frankly. Yes, I did see that, Dogma Boy. I wonder how different Japanese McDonald's food is from ours. Well, having been to Japan and had McDonald's in Japan, I can tell you, it's better. It's better. It's better. American fast food is slop. If you go to other countries and try their versions of our chain food, it is better. They have higher standards. Part of it is that they literally have higher regulatory standards when it comes to the types of food used, and part of it is that um, okay, in America, if you are like a ramrod straight do it by the books wagey cagey McDonald's employee, you will be made fun of by your contemporaries, rightfully so. Like if you try to sweat lord your job at McDonald's, you will get made fun of, and you should. In Japan, if you do anything to dishonor your employer, they will behead your family. So it might be possible that part of the quality difference is also due to the psychotic standard of work culture and service industry professionalism over there. Yeah, no, seriously, bro. Literally, like Americans just eat fucking slop all day, and it's literally like our food costs the food companies and the production and the distribution and blah blah like 0.1% less because they can get away with that much more sawdust in our food. So we go to like the McDonald's or whatever, and it's fucking revolting. Though you pigs eat it up, and then you go over to another countries and it's so much better. And it's like, god damn, man, America actually is just fucking garbage country, just a shit fucking country, you know. Just a terrible fucking country, man. I watch Trash Taste. Those guys live in Japan and they say Japan's burgers are shit, so I don't know if I believe you. I'm just talking about McDonald's, not burgers. If you want like a good burger, like a real burger, then yeah, America's your goddamn place to go. Yeah. America has the best food in the world, baby. But I'm talking about fast food. Yeah, if you want to like go and really pay for a meal, then yeah, America has incredible food. But I just mean in terms of like baseline fast food shit. Do not try to eat pizza in Japan. They can't do it. Does the Japanese mind simply cannot comprehend a pizza? Their hands are shaking and they're like, so on the bread, you put cheese and tomato sauce. They just can't. It's just beyond them. They put like cream corn and shit. Okay. Sauce first, idiot. I was just saying them, not in order, whatever. Excuse me. To be honest, I do think work culture in the U.S. is toxic. Workers were sneezing their food. Okay, maybe this will get me in trouble, but I am gonna say it. Okay, I for sure I am going to say it. Okay, um, yeah, I agree. I actually think that the standards for the service industry have gone down way too far in the United States, for sure, 100%. Yeah, I do agree with that. Yeah, I think because we're kind of at like an inroads here because if you're a service employee, you get paid $1 per year, and also every single day you get death threats from the people you're serving. So I get it. Like I totally fucking get it. But at the same time, like this really depends on where you are as well. Like this is not an everywhere all the time, every place kind of thing. I do think though that like just because service workers are so fucked up, like it's like so dumped on by the system at large, doesn't mean they can transplant that frustration onto like exceptionally bad customer service. Like I understand that things are really fucked, but that can't be like an infinite one way thing where it's like I'll advocate for people to treat their service workers better, but then like like realistically, like the service worker also has to put in a little bit of effort, you know? Um, I think a lot of this actually has more to do with the social contract than it does work standards. Because I feel like a lot of people are so distrustful and disconnected from their communities that they don't even think of like providing good customer service as a thing. Like that's not like a social feature that they consider or reflect on, if that makes any sense. Like there it's I'm trying to think of how to put this. It's a very specific kind of issue. I feel like even if you're a McDonald's wagey cagey worker, it is good and human to enjoy making people happy, even if your job fucking sucks, right? Like, because that's like a basic human thing. Like, if you give them the burger and then they look happy, it's like, okay, well, you just provided the customer service to them and they're happy. So like that's like, I'm not saying it's fair, but that is like a positive feedback, right? Where their happiness makes you happy that you did that, and so on. You know, that makes sense. And obviously, again, this assumes the customer is being good to you. If they're not, then fuck all of this, right? I'm talking about like if the customer's being fine. But I think a lot of people feel so like withdrawn from the social space that they no longer derive any fundamental pleasure from the happiness of people around them because they don't even give a shit because they're completely disconnected from it. And as a consequence of that, the feedback loop is broken and there's like a mutual distancing that causes and reinforces negative treatment in both directions. Again, none of what I'm saying is saying like the problem with the industry is that service workers need to work harder or any of that bullshit. I'm just talking about like alienation as a concept, you know? Vosh, you're essentially asking the impossible from tired and starving service workers. Jossie, do you like exist to bait? Are you do you do it on purpose? Why do you not have a chud tag? Every time I look at something you're saying. Yeah, okay, I just look, you literally never type anything unless it begins with @Vosh. Okay, just take a month break. I was being fully sincere here, okay? You got to choose your targets. Service workers should be paid more so they can work better, Vosh. Yeah, of course, obviously. But there is like a sliding scale there, right? Like service workers should obviously be paid better, but there are points where like a level of poor service isn't just excusable as saying like, oh well, they're not paid enough so they can do that, you know? Like there sometimes there's a level of unprofessionalism or antisocial behavior that it, you know, it's like I won't excuse that even because of the, yeah, base level is like cleanly and not rude. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I think that is easier to maintain when there's that feedback loop of good civic engagement where people feel like this mutual social investment in trying to make the other person happy, right? Like even a little, like a little bit. Like when you go into a grocery store, get your shit and then get it bagged at the end, and you talk to the person who's bagging your groceries or the person at the register, and you talk to them a little, and you're not thinking in your head like my goal here is to improve their day, but you want to talk and like, hey, you know, if you can make them laugh with like one little joke, or you can just make like relate to them on something, or like you know, oh hey, sports game coming up, that's cool, you know, just anything like that. That makes you feel good. That makes them feel good, right? And like people wanting to do that to other people is like the bedrock of the social contract. It's like the fundamental. Because if people stop giving a shit about that, if people stop giving a shit about like even the little things, like the smallest, most minute elements of interpersonal happiness, then you're like you're in the void. You're off on an island. You know, you're gone, and everything will be worse for everyone now because you can't even get anything from the people around you, you know? No, logical pretzels again. No, like customers are horrible. I've done service work. I know. I'm not denying that at all. Die cutie. Yeah, a lot of it is also like hiring young people. That's true. Classic, the radical diner. Have too much going on to want a small talk with you, Vosh. God damn, no, stop willfully misinterpreting what I'm saying, okay? It's not whether or not you want to small talk with someone or whether you're tired or underpaid or whatever else. You know fully well. So don't, everyone with their fucking virtue signal capes running out here to explain to me, a person who has said maybe 50 million times that I think service workers should get to execute one customer a day and should be paid 5 times what they're paid now. And you're going to come up to me like, yeah, sorry, Vosh. I'm too tired. I can't do, like, you don't fucking talk to me about this. I know, you know where I stand. Okay. I'm talking about like the social contract here, okay? I'm not just talking about like you like I'm saying this, and what you're hearing, because you suck, is you're hearing me saying like, I think customer service workers should always provide service with a smile. I don't think they should ever look unhappy or unpleasant, because that might detract from the day of the customer. I think the customer is always right. I'm not saying any of this. None of this is being said. None of it is real. It's all fake. It's all in your head. Yeah. All in your head. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Also, okay, here's a point. It's for the benefit of your coworkers too. Okay, I did like 4 or 5 years of customer service work in some form or another. Okay, your coworkers make or break those jobs. All right, you're always getting treated poorly by management, customers, and you're always getting paid not enough. But having good coworkers is like the key. And there are a lot of people who check out so much that having like they don't even care about being good to their coworkers anymore. And like you're like fucked at that point, right? And you know, a lot of the people who are like that are also miserable too. They don't think they owe anybody else anything, you know. So they come there with that shitty attitude, and then they make everything worse for everyone there, and then they're unhappy too because they're not open to having positive social experiences with their coworkers, which guarantees like this fucking downward spiral for everyone involved, where no one will like them and they'll not like anyone, and it'll just get worse and worse to work there. This happens in like every workplace. There is at least one person in every single workplace who is like this. In fact, part of learning how to deal with regular service work is to learn to identify which person is that person, and then how not to let them drag your attitude down, right? Like how to like identify that they're like that, so you can like emotionally cut them off early and not get overly invested in them. And I feel like, you know, that's probably not good. That's it. That's what I'm saying. It's probably an issue. It's probably not good. um do you think it has to do with Zoomer slash millennial lack of social skills due to the internet? No, I just think that people have given up, right? It's when people give up, they basically guarantee the outcome, you know? This is the closest I'll get to doing like unironic like bootstraps advice or whatever. If you give up on the potential for things getting better, you basically guarantee that they won't. And that's like irrespective of any socioeconomic stuff. So if you're like a black kid in the ghetto and like your neighborhood sucks, school sucks, dad sucks, if they're even their fucking fucked up situation, like statistically speaking, would it be rational for you to go like, wow, okay, well this isn't going to turn out that well, might as well give up? I mean, from like a distanced bird eye perspective with perfect like hindsight and perfect knowledge, yeah, I mean, I guess statistically speaking, sure, but it's not 100%. And as an individual, you have a lot of wiggle room to change things for the better. But in order for you to do that, you always have to try. Um, and it's kind of like that for everything, right? Like people give up on making friends at a workplace, so they guarantee it won't happen. People give up at this, people give up at that. Um, yeah, gotta try. Always gotta try. Never give up. That's what I'm saying. Never give up. Okay, this is my anime shonen protagonist advice. All right, never give up. I can tell you've never had to deal with Canadian customers. I suppose that's true. Still can, Roger must do. No, Tooth, I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I had to deal with Los Angeles customers, okay? Look, in terms of like the credibility of my of what I have to say when it comes to dealing with shitty customers from the perspective of like service work, okay? I was the register worker at a frozen yogurt shop on Beverly Drive in Beverly Hills. Okay. Do you have any idea what the clientele for a Beverly Hills frozen yogurt shop is like? Okay. These people are horrible. These people are horrible. All right. Um, so I know. Oh, thank you, Ellie Telly. Goddard is dead. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you see the Quartering's new sponsor? No. Rich people are demons. Yes. Yes, of course. Oh, ban them. Why are people being annoying today? What the fuck? Right, politics. Yes, politics. Sorry. We had 2 other segments we were going to do. Is there even like a segment worth doing on this? I don't even know what to say. NFTs are dead? Yeah, okay. An article came out. Wait, is this tweet not the one that links the article? God damn it. I'll find the actual article. Where like basically all NFTs now have essentially 0 value, which like obviously, wow. I feel like basically any commentary or coverage of NFTs became redundant the nanosecond that Folding Ideas released his unironic masterpiece video, The Problem with NFTs, line goes up. Like everything after that on the subject instantly became meaningless because it was all covered. Thank you, Koopa Shell, for the article. New report from industry researchers finds that 95% of the once hyped crypto assets have hit rock bottom valuation. Yeah, and it's never going to change. You know, obviously the whole point of what? 4 hours ago, Russell Brand accused of exposing himself to a woman in BBC office. Is that a new accusation? Is this a new one, or is this part of the older? Is this a new one? I think this is a new one. Okay, well, neat. Not related to what we're talking about right now, though. Yeah, let me see. Upon analysis of 73,000 NFT collections, the authors found that 69,000, nice, have a market cap of 0 Ether. Okay, so like literally no value. Cool. Yeah, the whole point of NFTs was it was an attempt at a sort of flashy, obscure, oblique, tech-muddled plant, which was designed to incentivize people to get into crypto. And people want you to get into crypto because it's a pump and dump scheme with basically 0 regulations, sort of constricting it. And that's genuinely it. From the get-go, well, not from the very beginning, but from very close to the very beginning, cryptocurrency has just been a big speculative investment vehicle for people who have been sort of locked out of the kinds of scams that have been regulated in the regular financial marketplace. The whole point of NFTs was just to try to get more people into crypto, and it didn't work. Big crypto crash, NFT crash, doesn't matter. They're going to try again, though, you know? Like, they're going to attempt this again. There will be there will be another like weirdo obscure tech thing. Like right now the big thing is Chat GPT. It isn't really tied to crypto, at least not inherently, but Chat GPT and other forms of like AI language and image generation are being tied into a bunch of really grifty arguments for like the new paradigm you have to get on board with. Do you remember that person who was like evangelizing GPT as like a lawyer replacement service? Like, why get a lawyer when all you need is Chat GPT to like feed the arguments or whatever? And they were going to pay someone to do a real court case where they were being like reciting Chat GPT arguments, but then like it got found out and it got banned because you can't do that. Yeah. They'll do this again. So we'll see. We'll see what the next attempt at monetizing it or sort of tying it to cryptocurrency is. Legal mock that hard as he should. Yeah. Oh, Princess Jane. My name is Princess Jane. Yeah. Doing tricks, right? Reuters reported today that Chat GPT searches is down hard. Is that true? That makes sense. You know, every time you hear this, oh, there we go. Chat GPT's explosive growth shows decline in traffic, or first decline in traffic since launch. Decreased by 10% from June to May. Oh, okay. Oh, in June from May. Okay. That's a decent drop off. I just think that like this is the fundamental problem that we're going to keep running up against over and over and over and over and over again with technology. And it's that technology does not give meaning to life. It just doesn't. Art does. Socializing does. Technology can make life easier, but the problem we keep running into is that people try to solve fundamental problems with tech solutions, things that aren't tied to, like, well, how quickly can we move from A to B, or how easily can we do this specific technical, like, objective thing. Most of the problems we face day to day are ones of meaning. They're more tied to philosophy than any, like, specific empirical goal. You can't really fix, like, the emptiness that a person feels with a new iPhone. And I think that, if anything, tech is eroding the meaning that people feel in life, because tech is supplanting by, hijacking our dopamine and, like, neural reward processes, and taking us away from social interactions that would otherwise make us happy. People are making fewer friends, spending more time online. That makes people less happy. Technology is impeding these processes, not helping. So ChatGPT is, don't get me wrong, it's interesting technology, even if AI is the devil, and it is, I still think it's interesting, but it doesn't solve these problems. It just doesn't, doesn't fix anything. Technology can solve those problems, but they're not currently. No, they can't. The fundamental problems we're dealing with are alienation and inequality. And technology cannot solve these problems because we are already capable of solving these problems with the current technological paradigm. Historically, what has often happened is that new technology has done nothing but cement existing biases in place, reinforcing or abstracting them, but not actually fixing them. You know, it's you got to keep your eyes on the prize. But consider full labor automation. You realize that in the current paradigm right now, if we did full labor automation, it would just mean all of us wandering around a big slum where we, like, feast on rats for scrap. Like, automation is meaningless in the absence of worker rights. We've seen this. So much of our economy has already been automated. A modern, worker working in a factory today does the work of 100 men from a century and a half ago, with all the technological advantages they have, all of the labor saving devices. Does it make them, any less a prole? Clearly not. Just don't fixate too much on the tech stuff, okay? That's why we want full automation. I feel like for a lot of people, technological development is the only hope they have in the future, and the reminder that technological advancements don't fix the fundamental social problems that we're dealing with that cause these issues will never be accepted by them, because it's like taking away the only hopium they have, when the hopium they should have is towards social change. Like, look at this. Now this seems like anti-progressive talk. Like, what? 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 Technological advancements cannot fundamentally address social inequality. That's not anti-progressive talk. You're just sensitive. What if AI becomes fully autonomous? Who cares? That question is as meaningful as somebody asking, well, under anarchism, who would do that? Like, who cares? It doesn't matter. We don't have it. We might never have it. Doesn't matter. Like, what does that mean? People care too much about technology. I tell you, it's like the people who buy a new graphics card every time a new one comes out. Be advocates for social change. If you want to take a look, like, moment by moment, at every time that there has been a substantial material improvement in the quality of life of a great many people, almost every time it will be a social development. Even if it's something technological, like a medical breakthrough, or something like that, it has to be done in conjunction with social practices that allow it to benefit people. Like, a medical advancement that only the ultra wealthy can afford is functionally meaningless when it comes to bettering the lives of the vast majority of people. So let's not put the cart before the horse here. People they delude themselves with fantasies of a tech utopia. What about tech and its current implementation makes you think that it's utopian? Genuine question. What about the way the internet is going right now gives you hope that it will fix these problems? Like literally every single element of technological development as it's applied in like a broad social context right now is trending towards authoritarianism, consolidation, misinformation, and myopic corporate greed. What about any of this makes you think that there would be some breakthrough that would fix all these problems and then everyone just gets to live for it? Like, come on. Don't forget your lessons in Marxism, folks. Okay, the ruling ideology is the dominant, a predominant ideology. Okay, but as long as bourgeois ideology reigns supreme, these advancements will not fix things the way you want to. Marx didn't have Chat GPT. True. Have you seen Star Trek though? If we had food replicators, all of our problems would be solved. That is true. If we had that technology, it would be pretty cool. Is this unironic and prim? It's like it's tech and AI art. There's just it's a very specific group of people. You know? Okay, I think we're done with that. Not even enough to tackle a segment, really. Vosh, my English professor, is so AI pilled it's cringe. Ew, your English professor? Ugh. Vosh, can I come on one time to discuss full automation and stuff like that? No. People always gloss over the decades of war and ruin the Star Trek humans had to go through to get to the Star Trek future. If you want to use Star Trek as an example, then here's an example, okay? The Federation is not the only advanced spacefaring civilization in the Star Trek future. It's just the one, like, democratic one. The Klingons and the Ferengi and the Romulans all have comparable levels of technology, and look at where they are. Have they fixed their problems with technology? Has the presence of replicators and other advanced technology addressed their issues? If anything, I feel like Star Trek is an example of what I'm saying. The Federation isn't how it is because they have the technology. It is how it is because of its social structures. The Borg aren't really applicable. They're not really like a civilization. I mean, they're a hive mind. It's not really the same, but okay. Um, the Federation isn't perfect either. I mean, nothing's perfect. They're better. The Federation also isn't communist. People should stop saying that. Okay, can we be real? All right, the Federation is fucked. Okay, the Federation was best depicted in Deep Space Nine and The Next Generation, and now like everything modern with Star Trek, they just want to make it like another fucking space adventure shit. So now it's all like intrigue, drama, action, or whatever. There's none of the patience or utopian futurism that was present in the previous iterations of the show. It's all like just standard schmuck now. Okay. Stop looking at Orville and Picard. They made the Federation have slaves. It's not worthwhile. Ugh. Should AI even ever be considered for personhood like in 50 years when it's general and at human or above level? I'm going to assume you're rather young, okay? I listen, first of all, who cares? Second of all, I I feel like this is one of those questions that people ask when they want to think about big topics, but the big topics are like the easy ones that you open the first page of the first book that you read. Okay, here's my suggestion to live a big brain life. Never think about AI. Just don't. It's not real. It doesn't exist. It may never exist. We have not solved the consciousness gap problem in humans. How would we even know if we're looking at something that is actually sentient and capable of self-experience? At the moment, we know that we know that we don't know how to determine that. There's no, like, we say Chat GPT is AI, but like I feel like the abuse of this term has led to a lot of people thinking that we're getting closer towards what people would actually call like general intelligence. We're not. We're not. We don't even know what that is. We don't know what sentience is, so we can't build towards it. Sentience is not an increasingly complicated series of if-ands or whatever. Machine learning isn't sentience. We don't know what sentience is, but it's not that. He's such a doomer in this topic and tech in general for someone to agree with computers. No, you just don't understand what tech can do. All I'm saying is that it can't fix social problems. I don't know, like, people get offended when I say that. Yes, it can. No, it can't. Does it not help? Not necessarily, no. Like, are you guys being serious right now? What what about, okay, what technology fixes racism? Can you, really, all the big brain geniuses in chat who are so indignant at my take here, why don't you explain to me? Step up to bat, okay? Can you explain to me what specific technology, what device, what software could fix racism? Because the last time I heard people try, it was in using computing algorithms to determine criminality. You remember all those articles about AI tech dudes saying that they were going to use computers and surveillance cameras to analyze like people's faces to determine this, that, the other, or like they're going to like track you or whatever. And then it was like, oh wow, it turns out that feeding the bad data sets that these systems would get back into themselves would lead to them making really fucking racist determinations because they were using data templates that the actual fucking like existing biased policing system they were pulling it from a pre-biased set. Technology didn't fix this. How can technology fix race? I want to know. People in chat have been indignant about this, so now's your time. I want to answer, or I want you to answer this question so I can be a smarter person. Vosh, this is disingenuous. How? You are comparing solving any social issues to solving racism and acting like you're making a good point. This is dumb. What social issue do you think technology can solve, Risen? I genuinely want to know. Vosh, food shortages can be vastly mitigated by fertilizers. Yeah, but I wouldn't call that a social problem. If there is a desire to address food shortages and there's not enough food, fertilizers making more food isn't like a problem of social network or fabric. That is literally just we made more of a thing. By social problem, I don't mean a problem that people experience socially. I mean a problem that is the result of like interdependent social networks, something that involves bias, human error, human control. If by solves problems we mean like, well, you know, vaccines solve the social problem of people dying, then sure, okay, maybe I could have been more specific with my term there. But I feel like considering the fact that I jumped to racism as an example of the kind of thing I don't think technology could fix, acting in good faith, you should understand what I mean. Child labor being way too common in low-tech times and locations. But technology didn't fix child labor. Labor activists did. Are you suggesting that without the technology to use little robots to fix things, that child labor is just the thing. Vosh, actually, a serious tech invention that could help solve racism would be something for allows for people to experience the feelings of others, like directly brain-to-brain communication through tech. I don't. I mean, that's too out there. I mean, I don't know. Even then, do you really think that would fix things? Like racists would consent to sit in the chair and have a black person beam their social experience into them? We already have techniques for communicating emotions. It's called like literature and speaking and stuff, and they don't listen to that. Um, I just think that people like there are things you can fix with technology. I just don't like it when people pretend they can fix all things. Vosh once again speaking confidently on something he knows nothing about. Lol. I've honestly started to get less surprised at the inevitable call out thread in the subreddit every time. Being called out by my subreddit makes me feel smarter. Dude, the subreddit's fucking retarded. What are you talking about? Why would you like, hey, did you know Vosh V disagrees with you? What really? Is that true? And this is also your first post ever on the site. Jesus Christ. Why do people get so what is it with tech bros? I genuinely think you guys are like low IQ, like worse than other people. Every time I run into this issue where people in chat or just in life generally are fundamentally incapable of understanding something, it's the same group of people. It's tech bros every time because you have an overinflated sense of your own intelligence and you are utterly incapable of introspection. Like this happens consistently. It's like the blue checkmark problem. Like you go on Twitter and the stupidest people are the blue checkmark finance tech guys every single time. Like consistently. I agree AI isn't a panacea, but it doesn't mean it can't solve anything. Mixmaster TJ, are you deaf? I never said tech can't solve anything. Why? Why? Like you're listening to this, you're listening to the conversation, you hear what I'm saying. Presumably that wasn't just like a cat walked across the keyboard. You're paying attention. Vosh, sometimes it feels like you ask a question then focus on only the dumbest answers. Well, I mean, I'm disagreeing with people, sure. Yeah, obviously, I'm engaging with the people with whom I disagree. The problem is that the people who are unironically arguing that tech can solve like these fundamental social problems are a threat to humanity. Because you guys, maybe you're one of the better ones because you're in this community, which means you're probably left leaning, so you're less like innately susceptible to these types of things. But the idea that, hey, X tech problem will fix this big social thing. This new paradigm will address the problem. That is like the thing that keeps getting weaponized to fuck everything up. Like that is the Elon Musk line right there. The idea like, hey, throw aside your skepticism, okay? I'm going to throw out a couple of buzzwords for you. Algorithm, AI, whatever gets you. That will fix this thing. Okay, yeah, sure, people are miserable. Inequality is at an all-time high. Bias is skyrocketing. Racism, sexism, and the like are left unaddressed. But have you considered that if we simply utilize the blockchain, we could fix all of it? Like, you have to be very skeptical of this, okay? Hyper specificity. The social issues that we're dealing with today are not ones that can be fixed with technology, okay? We don't have too little food. We have enough food, enough land, enough wealth, enough resources to fix everyone's material needs in this country, at least to a baseline level. We can make sure every single person in this country is getting what they need, food-wise, education-wise. We can do it. The reason we don't do it is because the distribution and production systems of this country and the world broadly are controlled by people with very different political interests, the bourgeoisie. That will not change if you increase the overall output. The overall output of society on every level has multiplied. It's exponentially higher than it used to be, but the inequality is the same. The proportional inequality between us and them is greater now than it has been like ever, basically. And that's not even taking into account all of the money in the Cayman Islands or whatever. Technology doesn't fix this fundamental relationship because they're the ones who control, design, and employ it. They're the ones who decide how it's used. So we might have breakneck efficiency when it comes to systems that lead to higher profits for corporations. And we do. We have unmatched efficiency with respect to that particular outcome. But then when it comes to something as simple as the United States Postal Service, or quickly fixing our roads, or high speed rail to connect people, all of our efficiency dries up. We have the tech for high speed rail. Where is it? Where is it? I ask you. We've had it for over a century. Where is it? What technological advancement could fix that? We already have the technology. It's been around. It's purely a social and regulatory and cultural problem. Anyway, look, except for the people I banned, fuck those people. Not mad at you. Just the tech thing, that really gets my goat. It really, really gets my goat. I don't want people's eyes being distracted from the prize. The reason why people like Elon Musk are so comfortable making statements that at least aesthetically hint at these huge paradigm shifts is because the paradigm shifts that Elon Musk is comfortable being a cheerleader for are either completely imaginary or don't challenge the status quo. Like Elon Musk will talk about revolutionizing everything from the ground up and building a base on Mars and this and that and the other. And what does this change about the society we live in fundamentally? What power relation does this change? How does this challenge the status quo? The answer is it doesn't, like even a little. It reinforces the status quo. Massively so, because you're consolidating all this wealth and power in one single individual, literally the wealthiest man on earth, or at least he was before the Twitter thing. It's like, well, he's revolutionary. He's not revolutionary. He's the opposite. He consolidates. But people think he's revolutionary because technological advancement is the golden calf that many people, particularly Westerners, particularly middle class white Westerners, lure after because they've given up on social change or don't believe any such thing. A lot of people are born with and maintain no sociological imagination, so they just sleepwalk through life thinking that everything just is the way it is. So when somebody advocates radical change on a social level, like a socialist, that's fantasy, that's ridiculous. But when somebody advocates for a radical paradigm restructuring based on putting everything on the blockchain, well, blockchains are tech, and tech is the one thing that has in your life changed. You were born in a neoliberal hellscape, and you live now in a neoliberal hellscape. In an evidentiary sense, nothing changes socially, but tech does, because you were born to landlines and live now with cell phones. So tech, that's the horse you should bet on. That's the system you can believe in when you want to improve society. That's the metric. That's the medium where change happens. So blockchain it up, And what does this always end up being? A fucking distraction. And by the way, Elon Musk is not even close to being the first. This has been happening for a long time. And I mean long, like before modernity long. The obsession with technological developments as a way of supplanting or replacing social change. I mean, it's more common now than it used to be, but it's always been a thing for at least the past century, from the Gilded Age and onward. The idea that, maybe things are bad right now, but this change will do it. That gets my goat. That gets my goat. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I'm done. I'm done rambling. I'm done rambling. I'm done. Hard disagree on this whole take, Vosh. Hope is good, but unrealistic optimism to this degree. That you discard technology as a solution to the human condition is counterproductive. That you would even suggest technology could be a solution to the human condition is evidence of how little you know or care about any of this. All right. Vosh, you actually done? Yes. All right, that's enough. Um, did you know that President Biden did socialism? I find this particularly funny because it's led to a little wave of seething from the tankies online. Today, President Lula da Silva and Biden are proud to announce the Partnership for Workers' Rights. Both the president and I share a common vision where workers and their families are protected, empowered, and elevated in their economic policymaking. That's what our partnership is all about. The first joint U.S.-Brazil global initiative to advance the rights of working people around the world. First of all, BRICS, simps, seething, coping, roping even. Second of all, how far have we come where half a century ago our relationship with Latin America was like illegally funding drug cartels to like fight like socialists in the jungle, you know, and now it's like President Biden just casually shaking hands with resident socialist leader on how they're international workers of the world, okay, truly reaching out and taking hand in hand. It's incredibly funny. So I don't know. I mean, how much will actually come of this? I don't actually know. Hold on. Partnership for workers' rights. Is this purely a promissory thing? That's what I imagine it is. Or is there a timeline attached? Whitehouse.gov. Working people built our countries. Everyone salute. From our most basic infrastructure and critical services to educating our youth and caring for our elders to our most advanced technologies. Workers and their trade unions have fought for protections in the workplace, fairness in the... I'm not going to read the whole thing. Yeah. Proletarian screed. You know, stuff like this is really important. I feel like, you know, maybe I'm being a little easy on him. Maybe it's because I just got done talking about tech, so any other subject is a comparative breeze, like a light summer breeze. I feel like I'm mentally graduating Joe Biden from neoliberal to social democrat just a little bit. I gotta say, between the NLRB decisions and the Department of the Treasury, you know, and the statements he's made and the protections for the unions, you know, he's leaning in that direction. He's like middle point. He's like social liberal. Is that a term for like middle point? There's a lot of stuff that he's done that doesn't really strike with the neoliberal playbook. When I think neoliberal, I think Clinton. That's like that's like the epitomization. Like that's the focal point around which I, you know, make those judgments. Not sure. Yeah, he's 50% neoliberal, 50% sock now. Okay, he's non-binary is what he is. Thank you. Biden pulled a Lincoln, spoke moderate, then went ham. There's just a lot of stuff that he's done. I'm telling you guys, okay, neoliberals cannot promote unions. They can't do it. The whole point of neoliberalism, the whole framework was the complete concession of economic issues over to the neoconservatives. Unions are bad. Trickle-down economics works. The wealthier our corporations are, the wealthier everyone will be. Like these are the premises of neoliberalism. Clinton basically gave up the fight. He was essentially saying, like, we're not going to fight you on economic issues. You know, we're just going to do what the Republicans do economically, and we can banty about the social stuff. And this is a lot better. You know, I'm just teary-eyed about the joint U.S. Latin American Socialism Conference. I feel like Biden is an incredibly malleable person politically. Yeah, almost certainly, for sure. Yeah. I feel like people need to be reminded what actual neoliberalism is. Hillary and Bill are completely different policy-wise from Joe Biden. Yeah, it's true. People don't, like, especially Bill Clinton, right? Because Hillary Clinton moved significantly leftward for her 2016 run relative to where Bill was at back in, like, 92, you know? I mean, I wasn't even alive when Bill Clinton came to office the first time, so I'm speaking not from personal experience here. I wasn't even like sapient when he was when he was doing his presidency. But yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. Neoliberal is bad. You know, a good example of neoliberal, like a good example of current neoliberal, would be Manchin, Joe Manchin. That's like right now. That's like a focal point for neoliberal today. That's like a reference point currently that you could point to. He's a good, you know, I feel like he's a good pointer. Um, and clearly, you know, he's an outlier with the Democrats, and more so to Joe Biden, even because Joe Biden's done a good bit more than what was expected. Um, yeah. Has Biden been watching Vosh? Yes. Is he even a liberal though? Isn't he socially conservative? I'm pretty sure that Joe Manchin, in a lot of ways, is left of where Bill Clinton was in '92. Right? Yeah, he has to be. Yeah. Keep in mind, Bill Clinton, don't ask, don't tell. I'm pretty sure, like, yeah, Joe Manchin would be left of Bill Clinton today. So if you can imagine where we are in like the neoliberal stakes, like Clinton was worse than Manchin, and Manchin is far to the right of the majority of the Democrats, and the Democrats produced Biden, and Biden is more left leaning than he campaigned as, clearly with the union NLRB stuff. So I don't know. Again, social democrat, social liberal, 50-50. He's non-binary, whatever. The label doesn't matter too much. Just a lot of stuff he does just does not resonate neoliberal. I just don't want to taint the term too much because that's the term you'd use against Manchin. I don't know. Liberal. I mean, social democrats are also liberals, after all. Yeah. Non-binary. What are Biden's pronouns? I couldn't say. Probably got a lot of them, you know. Worth noting, most of Manchin's votes were with the Dems. Yeah, most, because a lot of the stuff that actually gets through Congress these days is like bipartisan funding, spending bills. You know, they put a lot of crap through, sure. But Manchin has put his foot down on the meaningful bills, the stuff that would actually distinguish the Democrats from the Republicans in a meaningful way. The man hung up the portrait of FDR in the Oval Office for a reason, Jack. That's true. That's true. Yeah. It's tradition for presidents to put up like, I don't know, George Washington or whatever. But Joe Biden was the first guy to put FDR over his mantle, which is pretty based, you know, as based goes. Actually caused a bit of controversy when he did that. They were friends in high school. I'd be comfortable calling Biden a moderate sock dem or like a modern sock dem. Let's see if he graduates to a classical sock dem at some point. Yeah. The union stuff's just been pretty big. You know, you really want that. Feel like we should have listened when Bernie called Biden his good friend. Biden could be more left, but I'm so down with it. Well, yeah, sure. That doesn't mean that Biden is like a good representative of our interests. Obviously, that doesn't change that. It's just important to understand the nature of the dynamic, right? If you're a socialist and you're making arguments in an environment where the party and the people you're up against are neoliberal, the arguments you make are different than if they're social democrats, right? Like fundamentally, you would make different arguments when talking to or about Manchin as compared to like Bernie or Biden. And Bernie is again a social democrat. Keep that in mind, you know. Or if you went over to Europe, you know, there's a lot of variety there as well. I wonder how Biden stacks up against the current Labor Party. I feel it. I don't know, man. The UK Labor Party has well and truly yeah, fallen upon the sword. Yeah, Biden would actually be considered a communist in the UK. Anyway, wait, we were going to take a look at the joint statement. The U.S. just signed this, so this is a good sign. We just did what? The High Seas Treaty. Oh, it was adopted just 2 days ago. The Biodiversity Beyond National Jurisdiction Treaty addresses four themes. Marine genetic resources, area-based management tools, including marine protected areas, environmental impact assessments, capacity building. Greenpeace called it the greatest conservation victory ever. Really? The main achievement is the new possibility to create protected areas in international waters. By doing so, the agreement now makes it possible to protect 30% of the oceans by 2030. Huh. Wait, it says right here that the United States has yet to sign and ratify it, but somebody in chat just said that we did just sign this. Hold on. Uh, U.S. High Seas Treaty. Did we? U.S. Department of State signing of the High Seas Treaty. The United States yesterday signed the agreement under the UN Convention of the Law of the Sea and the do-do-do-do-do. Oh, this is today. Okay. Is the Wikipedia article out of date? Blinken tweeted about it this morning. Oh, I must have missed that. Yeah, look at that. Top blue checkmark question. When will the USA assert unequivocally its ownership of the Pacific Ocean? Its time needs to be soon. That's this guy is a single issue voter. This is the only political issue he cares about, and it's the complete annexation of the Pacific Ocean. Sure, dude. I'm sure that the technicalities of this treaty are really complicated. So, as I understand it, to put it very simply, this massively expands the ability to internationally conserve wildlife. Is that correct? Like just I'm not an expert on this at all. I mean, if Greenpeace says it's the greatest conservation victory ever, then that's pretty great. Um, cover majority. Okay, well, that's cool. We've also secured the trading routes of the Indo-Pacific with new partnership with Vietnam, Luna Oise, Thinglamau. Ah, yes. Excellent. Truly, socialist Biden reaching out across the world to do deals with all manner of socialist governments. Yeah, Greenpeace doesn't have the best record, but I feel like if they say it's the greatest conservation, like there's not a reason to believe they'd be inaccurate on that. Vosh, Biden hasn't done a public option, which he promised, hasn't legalized pot, what he promised hadn't declared a common emergency, still deports senators. Yes, he's better than we expected, but I think this coverage is a little too glowing. But all he did basically was saying working people good. You really think you could sum up like all of the union shit lately as him saying working people good? No, yeah, I'm not saying that he's. Man, this is the problem. I feel there's this like performative need on the left to be like, if you say he's done a lot of good, it's like, well, he's not as good as he could be. Like, we know, right? Like, we know, right? Like, I feel like I said it multiple times, but I'm operating the assumption anyone watching this understands that he's not like a socialist, you know, um, or a perfect representative of our values or anything. I don't know. I feel like people on the left have trouble distinguishing sometimes. Like a lot of people on the left who are very quick to criticize Biden, which is fine, also seem to have no idea what good things he's done. And to be frank, I don't think you have a right to criticize him if you don't know the good that he's done either. This isn't like Donald Trump, where we just know he's bad and learning more about him only tells us more about the specific ways in which he's bad, right? Like in this case, when we're talking about like relative value as a candidate, you have a lot of lefties who are like, well, he didn't do that, he didn't do this. But like he did do a lot of things, and you ask, okay, well, what did he do? And they don't know. And it's like, well, then how can you even evaluate whether or not Biden is a good candidate. It was like Kyle Kalinske with Breonna Joy Gray, where Breonna Joy Gray was like, well, he didn't do this thing. And then Kyle Kalinske lists off like 50 things that he's done that are good. And then she's like, yeah, well, he didn't do that one thing. So whatever, doesn't matter, actually. I don't know. But yes, performative disavowal, da-da-da. Not perfect. All right. Close that shit. No more politics. Get the fuck out of here. I'm reading donos, and then we're going to boot up Armored Core for the first time. And I'm going to have TTS on once we get past, like, the opening text of that. All right. Kowalski, thanks to $5. Yes, I'll wear your t-shirt while saying hi to Emma and smooth over the social dynamic somewhat. Kidney Stealer, thanks the tier 2 sub. Comrade Biden, true. Steel Radiance, thanks the $5. I'm glad you got to meet these perfect babies. Ooh. Fluffy. Oh my God, so many babies. Has Biden improved on the border issue? Not much has changed with regards to the border situation. I mean, the main thing that Biden did is that he stopped like separating children from families the way Trump was. Apart from that, it's basically business as usual. I've been thinking of doing another thing on the immigration thing. I feel like the answers that I have to that or the feelings I have on that are going to make a lot of people really fucking unhappy. Unfortunately, with what's going on at the border right now, it might actually I cannot fault the state for deportations. Obviously, all of them should have the right to plead their case at a port of entry with regards to their asylum seeking. But the volume that have been coming through right now are beyond the institutional ability to house them. Obviously, we should be building like more facilities, but that's not really a federal government thing. That's a state government thing. And with governments like Texas's being completely hostile to the development, it's L take. No. Like you shouldn't take people in if you literally can't house them, right? Like we can't literally just like bring people in and then dump them on the streets of Houston or whatever and then just have them all be like homeless fucking not English speaking like obviously there has to be some kind of institutional like system for establishing the processing, but a lot of that has to be done. I think you can do some of it at a federal level. Like, obviously, the Department of Homeland Security can put, like, stuff down there. But the Department of Homeland Security puts temporary camps down. They can't put down, like, shelters that can house tens of thousands of people. But right now, tens of thousands of people are coming across every day. I don't know if there's any way to construct enough to... Yeah, I don't know. As always, the real solution to this problem is and always has been legalizing drugs locally to starve the cartels of their income so they stop terrorizing Mexico, and then establishing good economic relations so Mexico isn't the kind of country a lot of people flee from. Like, that's definitely the right thing to do. Didn't you just argue with the Canadian that it's not a problem? No, I said that immigration doesn't cause wages to decrease, which is true. However, if you take in like too many immigrants at once to the point where you can't even like house them, like that's a problem, sure. But that's not saying immigration is an issue. That's just like... Sorry. Yeah, most of them aren't fleeing Mexico. They're fleeing country South Mexico. That's true. Though helping Mexico with the drug cartel issue would have a downstream effect because a lot of that shit has... If we had actual public housing, it wouldn't be an issue. A lot of people are coming over. It would be an issue. See, the issue is like, this is the difference. So this is an actual unironic problem with illegal immigration versus like regular immigration. It's that you can't just like snap an illegal immigrant into a job to the point where they can sort of fend for themselves, You can when it comes to like them being illegally employed for below minimum wage on a farm or whatever. But imagine if the government was like, okay, you're still an illegal immigrant, but like we're not going to deport you immediately. Like find a job so you can pay for shit, whatever. but like you don't speak any English. And let's be real here, there's a bit of a cultural gap too. I mean, if you just came over from fucking Venezuela or Colombia or something, like it's not just the language barrier, there are other barriers as well. And then it's like, oh yeah, find a job. They probably not going to be able to right away, right? So it's like, okay, so for how long will the government pay for their housing or subsidize it? And that makes sense when you're talking about like 5 or 10 or 100 or 1,000 people. But when 20,000 people are coming across the border every day, then it's like, okay, that's difficult. US can't afford. Look, I'm fully in favor of the humane political solutions to this, but they need to be solutions, not optimistic hand waving. The idea that state governments can keep in mind, again, tens of thousands of people a day. Do you really think these respective state governments have, like, let's assume they have the political will, and they don't. But if we assume they have the political will, the money to build enough temporary housing facilities to subsidize the food and the housing and stuff, I don't think it would be possible. Vosh, you're being an idiot. God damn it, not again. What? Why? What? They'd be working, Vosh, and making money too. I just explained how that's not necessarily the case, not right away, and it can take a while, and it really depends on where they're distributed across the country. Didn't you criticize New York mayor for this take? No, I didn't. The New York City mayor was saying the city was being destroyed and highly overestimating the cost of housing for people coming over there. I'm not saying anything about America being destroyed. I am just talking about the well-being of the immigrants. Vosh, isn't homeless in Texas better than homeless in Honduras under threat of death and rape? Probably, but I don't think it's unrealistic for the government to be apprehensive about the idea of just accepting like 500,000 homeless people. Just like, you know, yeah, sure. Like I feel like that's an impediment. Tensions between the federal and Texas governments at the border. Yeah, see, it's not all a federal issue. Texas installed razor wire in Eagle Pass to stop illegal crossings. Today, the Biden admin cut that wire, opening the floodgates to illegal. So, like, the DHS under Biden and the local, like, Texas policing are, like, actively fighting over border issues. Vosh, I don't understand why you're focusing on giving leeway to the state when this can be a point to radicalize people against the state because it's fundamentally incapable of solving these issues. I don't know what you mean by giving leeway to the state. You're suggesting we let hundreds of thousands of people in who we know are going to be homeless because the homelessness are going to make people socialist or something? Trust me, hundreds of thousands of homeless Honduras people spread out across the South will make people nothing but racist. You're literally adopting the logic of those people? What, dude, can I say, are we really so, like, fucking politically illiterate that I can't even say something like, yo, dude, there might actually be an issue with a functionally limitless number of people we don't have the capacity to immediately house or deal with, and chat's like, you're literally the same as the people who want mass death at the border. You're like those people who cut the water bottles so they don't have any options to drink and then they die. Like, what? Come on, really? Was there really no possible middle anything? There's nothing here? Anything? What is your solution? Like, what, in a federal or state? If I could, like, magically snap my fingers, it really depends on how many people come up. If it's enough that we could reasonably integrate them, then that's one thing. If there's not, then that's another. You know, you don't want to have, like, an exploding population curve. It's a matter of, like, national capacity past a point, but there's, like, a timed gating of that. You can't just instantly incorporate a fuck ton of people. It's like you have to. We usually take in what, like 1 million immigrants a year or something, or like 1.5 million, something like that. If you took it up to like 2 million, I guess it's a matter of just like how well you can house people. Obviously, the ideal would be using state resources to provide like accommodated housing and like vocational centers so we can get them up with a job quickly. That would cost billions, but we can afford it. But it would be like a lot of billions, like not one or two. It'd be like dozens of billions. In the long run, maybe hundreds. But even that, we can afford. It's not impossible with federal subsidies. The highways cost more. It's a lot. And it's also a lot to build for architecture and infrastructure that is specifically for like a border crisis. It's not like generally replaceable, right? Like if you have like 100,000 beds in a city specifically to house like Honduran immigrants, but like that's not transferable necessarily. That's not going to keep being used down the line in its current function, assuming the flow of immigration stops. So, but it's still probably worth it. And the long-term economic benefits would still definitely outpace the cost. It's just, that'd be a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Allow yourself to be ambitious with the solutions. Well, I just talked about like spending tens of billions on housing infrastructure across the southern border. I mean, is that we let millions of immigrants in through Ellis Island without much screening. Why can't we do that now? It's not necessarily true. The number of people coming in through the southern border is a lot larger than the number of people who just came in through Ellis Island. We also just have a different kind of government today. I mean, the world does. And they were screened. They didn't literally just like run in, you know, they were given their names and their, you know, such and such. Um, for what it's worth, the US had 2.2 million immigrants in the year of 1850, which represented 10% of the population. Yes, but keep in mind, that was back in the day of literal homesteading, where if you were homeless, you just died. In 1850, if you were homeless, you just died in the winter. You just died. And if you wanted a house, what you did was you walked west far enough until you found land that nobody else had bought, and then you sat down on it, and now it was yours. And then you have to build a cabin so you don't die of the winter. Different time. I mean, if we wanted to like march every undocumented immigrant all the way up to like Wyoming or something, then like shit, yeah, there's plenty of room up there. Fucking go for it. They'll all die in the winter, you know? It's just like Minecraft. Many of those immigrants were urban just like today. Also, in urban environments, assuming that you weren't homeless, and a lot of people died homeless back in 1850, you also had halfway houses and uh, um, what's the term for them? The boarding houses. Uh, the conditions in which poor people were kept in those days are not socially acceptable today. The boarding houses, yeah. The tenements. Vosh's political imagination begins and ends at the institution of the bourgeois state. This lack of creativity in the left, epitomized by the left's lack of independence from the Democratic Party, is the reason for our failures. We offer no solutions to anyone. Keep failing at this lazy pragmatism. We need revolutionary pragmatism. Sure, dude, go direct action a million houses in southern Texas. What, go fucking... Yeah, okay, okay. Could we accept more immigrants if we loosened our standards while still being humane? Yes, but I don't think people would like that. Are you suggesting that deporting them would buy time to process others? If they're fleeing wherever, they'd be desperate enough to return to the US again, right? We are not full. It's not a matter of whether or not we're full. If you want to invite people in for them to die on the street, sure. If you want to like go to Congress and make the argument, better for them to die in the street of El Paso than to die in the street of some Mexican border town. If you want to go make that, see how many votes you win up. Sure. In a purely pragmatic, utilitarian, 1.1 is better than one kind of way, sure, you could just let every single person in with no kind of federal regulation or oversight, and that would be preferable to not, from no perspective other than the thinnest ethical margin from the perspective of the people we're letting in. However, operating in reality for a moment, we can't just throw everyone at Wyoming. We need accommodations to allow them to be processed after they file their migrancy claim, their asylum status. And in order for us to do that, it's not just enough to provide housing. If they're going to stay here, which is the goal for a lot of them, they're going to need vocational training. They're going to need to have all of their housing integrated effectively into these cities. You realize that just because cities near the border in Texas are the ones that would be receiving these undocumented immigrants does not mean that they have the jobs for those undocumented immigrants, right? Like, if 50,000 people showed up in El Paso or even Houston, they're not just going to find 50,000 jobs, right? Like, we're talking a distribution effort. So you couldn't just have housing there. You would need to have housing everywhere. You would need to employ what unironically would probably be the largest housing project in American history. And it wouldn't even be done for American citizens. Now, that doesn't matter to me. Do you think that matters to the average voter? Billions and billions of dollars being spent for housing, accommodations, vocational training, food, water, everything for free on the dollar of the taxpayer for undocumented immigrants. Now, how politically feasible does that sound to you? Now, you can say, you can cry and you can scream, you can say, oh, but it's ethical. Yeah, I know. Lots of things are ethical. So, that doesn't fucking make it happen. So the problem is that when I talk about this, I'm trying to do it from the perspective of like, what actual directions can the country take, and not like what magical good outcome can I snap into existence, you know? Because if I'm snapping, I mean, there's lots of good. I would fix the fucking problem south of our border so we don't have 2 trillion people coming up, you know? Like, yeah, I'm snapping, but I'm talking about stuff that can actually happen, which is why people despair over this. It's like, oh, well, that doesn't sound good enough to me. It doesn't sound good enough to me either, but I just don't like the idea that like the only options you can have is be the Republicans who just want to fucking kill all of these undocumented immigrants. And then you have Democrats for whom the status quo is acceptable, which is monstrous. And then you have leftists, and leftists are doing this. Leftists are doing that. They're wishing upon a star, you know? I feel like we need something that isn't one of these 3 options. There has to be like a preferable and progressive alternative to the status quo that can happen. It isn't just like wish making, and also isn't overtly genocidal. Vosh, do you think it's more realistic to produce the housing and jobs to sustain those refugees, or make their home countries places that don't require running from? We kind of need to do both. I think, unironically, like one of the more reasonable things we could probably do is we could partner with the Mexican government, and we could offer to subsidize or help construct like larger housing facilities on their side of the border, as a way of sort of pre-processing, deterring, providing an alternative, whatever. On the condition that they fulfill their end of the bargain and try to, you know, like stem the tide of people a little bit. That's difficult because the areas like right next to the border are often pretty rough. You know, they're traveling through rougher areas. But it's like one potential additional solution in like conjunction with a bunch of others. You know, the voters would hate that. Yeah, I mean, the voters are racist. Isn't this just the stay in Mexico thing? Yes. But like they would want to, would be the idea, because they would be given housing there. Also, we need to deal with the cartels, okay? I know that a lot of the refugees come from south of Mexico, but like the cartels make large portions of Mexico extremely unsafe and uninviting. that needs to be that needs to be dealt with. Yeah, we need to make Mexico great again. Okay, are all the people who are angry at me done being angry at me? I feel like people are really jumping down my throat today, okay? I want to play video game. I want to play video game. Should we have made Mexico? Yeah, sure, why not? You picked a hell of a topic to talk about, haha. It's just like I want to believe it's possible to be a left-leaning person with progressive beliefs and arguments and policy propositions who can look at this and not just respond to it by saying, "So what?" Like I want there to be people on the left who will see like big surges in migrancy and to look at that and go, "Oh, okay, well that's like logistically difficult. That's like a difficult problem to deal with. We should deal with it. We should try our best, but it is tough." Rather than lefties sort of performatively demonstrating a complete disinterest in the topic. NFT immigration solves everything. Yeah. Infinite immigrants, infinite NFTs, okay? AI permutations of the little monkey dudes will be handed out one at a time to every migrant on the border. Border Patrol agents apprehended roughly 140,000 migrants to cross the U.S.-Mexico border without authorization during the first 20 days of September. And that's just the ones they apprehended, not the ones who got through. Fuck. That's so many people. The agency is on track to record more than 210,000 migrant apprehensions this month, be the highest level since December May 2022, which was also a lot. Yeah. That's 7,000 per day, not 20,000 per day. Okay, sorry, 10,000 per day, not tens of thousands per day. My apologies. It's a lot of people. The US is 332 million people, though. Yeah. I mean, this would be 2.5 million migrants just going off the number they apprehended in a year. 2.5 million. That's a lot of people. So are you conceding then that the drunk woman was correct about migration overflow being bad for the economy? No. I said in that debate that it is possible for too many immigrants to come in. I never said otherwise. But her statement was that immigration is bad for wages, which is untrue. Like, obviously, it's like, oh, what if 50 billion people come in? Like, yeah, of course. But her statements were anti immigration broadly, not like, what if we set a limit at this point? And her spurious association between the increase in wages during COVID and the decrease in immigration were just that, spurious. Streams are just the "you hate waffles" the video. Yeah, see, you hate waffles. Yeah. Moreover, U.S. border officials or officers have been processing roughly 1,500 migrants at official ports of entry on a daily basis, mostly under a Biden administration system that allows prospective asylum seekers in Mexico to secure an appointment to enter the country through a government phone app known as CBP-1. If you want an example of how his policy differs from Trump's official immigration policy was that if you came over the border and you were a kid, Trump would personally rape you. Biden has a cute app. So there you go. Tech solved a social problem. Vosh, I literally said the wage thing wasn't her only point. You didn't even read the second half of my comment, fucking hell. No, I was there at that debate. I was actually the person talking to her. I disagreed with her statements concerning the relationship between immigration and wages and disrupting the economy in general. I did say specifically in that conversation that an overabundance of immigration or more immigration than the system can handle could possibly have negative effects, though I didn't concede to that point with regards to wage hikes because I don't even know what that would look like. Too much immigration depressing wages or whatever. I haven't seen that. So no, I haven't conceded anything. And by the way, I'm not even talking about Mexican immigrants being bad for the economy because they're not. They're undocumented immigrants. They come in here. Yeah, they don't pay all the taxes, but they also don't benefit from all the government shit. They come over here and they fucking work on a farm for $5 a day or whatever. Like, they're not bad for the economy. They're treated half as slaves. Like that. This isn't about the harm to the American economy. This is about harm to them. I am Eric Adams' strongest soldier. Me seeing one Mexican guy in like a plaid shirt in the streets of Los Angeles. The West has fallen. Billions must die. Yeah, billions must leave, must emigrate. Okay. We're not letting anything distract us from video games, except for donations. Um, Alan Walkley, thank you for the $5. Glad you're enjoying Humboldt. I had a lot of fun there. Very pretty campus. Benjamin Gilbert Lift, thank you for the $20. Really appreciate that. I just realized the dollar amount I choose for Super Chat correlates to how angry I am when writing it. Oh god, the autistic ADHD manicness. Ah. Yeah, many such cases. Why do you still use Super Chat instead of the site though, now, out of curiosity? You're subsidizing the hell out of YouTube. Chicken Warrior, thanks the 5. Darren Osborne, thank you for the 2. Kylie Isn't Goth, thank you for the $5. Bosch, I actually like your media take. Seems like you're the only non-media focused leftist who actually looks at art in an actual critical thinking style. Thank you. I appreciate that very much. Excuse me. It's okay, Ben. I love you. YN Yorker, thanks the tier 1 sub. Wooden Personality, the £5. I encourage these people to watch the video AI Isn't Real, but It'll Ruin Everything Anyway by Akali Rastro. Paints everything perfectly. That sounds like a good video. I should watch it as well. Uncle Twisty, thank you for the 5. Really appreciate that. Flynn Foyle, thank you for the 5 as well. ISO, thank you for the 5 Canadian. Really appreciate that. Young Kecker, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Really appreciate that. Likewise, Kami Mami, thank you kindly. Rokurid, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Congrats on the promotion. Hell yeah, that's awesome. Daisy Day, thanks the 2 tier 1 subs. Thoughts on TikTok Grimace Shake trend? I thought it was dumb. I don't really do like TikTok stuff, so I'm not in on the scene here. Mongolian Beef wants me to yeehaw. Yeehaw! There we go. That's a yeehaw. Darren Osborne, thank you for the $5. So noted. Do love me a good burger. Zimana, thank you for the tier 3 sub. I really appreciate that. When you backpack Olympic, I'll take you with me. Keck, also thoughts on playing Eternal Darkness on stream? Now I'll play Eternal Darkness on my own if I ever get around to it. Wait, by Olympic, do you mean Olympia? Ooh, pretty. Big rock. Big rock. Patterns, thank you for the $25. Tech is always the means, not the ends. I agree. ISO, thanks the 5 Canadian. Sovball, thank you for the $10. Another cool Armenia fact that has the longest history of wine. Wine was first made in Armenia 6,100 years ago. Armenia also makes my favorite brandy, Ararat. Oh, that's awesome. So much history compared to America, which is 5 days old, you know? Thank you. Straps, thanks to the tier 1 sub, Raunch. Nail Art, thanks to the tier 2 sub. Yes, always have rice and beans on hand. Very important food. Adrian Yipov, thank you for the $5. Really appreciate that. Sovball with the additional $10. Since you talked about Armenia, I wanted to share my favorite part about AM culture. Chess is huge. It's part of school curriculum, and AM has the 4th most GMs per capita. Nice. I imagine that being part of the Soviet state helped with that, considering their obsession with the topic. ACN, thanks the tier 1 sub. Someone, thanks the tier 2 sub. Mistress Lynn, thank you likewise. Benjamin Gilbert Lift for the incredibly kind $100. I appreciate your offer very much, but I'm afraid I am not talking about Accelerator NFTs. I feel I've already dedicated as much time and attention to that particular subject as I can. Ararat, there you go. Throwing the great. No payments, thank you for the 5. Isay at a Profit, thank you for the 10. Do you remember the 21st night of September? No. Still live, thanks to the 2 $5 donos, both of which have videos attached to them. I'm angry with you. I will not be looking at these. Do you think AI will destroy Hollywood? No.
Who, by the way, we know, because some of them are working with us in the cases, right? They said, don't do this. This is a big mistake. And you're taking money away from the people who should be compensated for the terrorism that was directly related to...
I don't know why 855 was the thing you wanted me to go to in this video, because that doesn't seem to be what you wanted me to look at. But I don't think Hollywood is dead. I also don't think that Trump's lead in the polls is real. Jay with the $2. Thoughts on the future of DACA? I don't know. I hope it keeps. I mean, be good. Billy Ray with the $20. Do you know anything about the nanites that censor the camel toes and Chatterbait? Why would you have to censor anything on Chatterbait? No, I don't. Trailer for the new Fully Cooley series? Fully Cooley Shoegaze.
There's something wrong with this whole world.
Opening with the dub. Good. Classic.
All that panting is turning me on. Do you need me to carry you like a princess?
We're conducting an investigation, not trespass.
Attention criminals! Put down your weapons and you'll be allowed to surrender. Don't you worry. No one's gonna stop us.
All right. I mean, I'll watch it, but like, I'll probably hate it. You know, I'll probably hate it, man. They have like fucking everyman protagonist. This is the protagonist, the guy with the black hair. This is like every fucking anime character. Why? Naoto was really unique looking. Like, I know that seems kind of trivial, but it's not. It's really, really important. This is like John Everyman, like with no personality, whose job is just to react to the antics of people around him. Naota has a super fucking memorable personality. Like, Naota is not at all just like a lazy React character or whatever. He's very, very distinct, and he influences the plot massively just through his personal quirks. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so fucking... That's so fucking... Mako Goblin with the $10. Your FNAF jump scare video unironically was the catalyst for me coming to terms with being trans and becoming a socialist. Your impact is real, so thanks. You're very welcome. I'm glad. You know, I made that video with you in mind. I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad my long haul plan paid off. That's lovely. It keeps happening. Sake, thanks to 5 tier 1 subs. Tech could simply reroute those searching for Bensel Sharpener, FD Signifier, Professor Flowers, and other racist to Vosh.gg. Racism solved. True. That's true. It would fix a lot. Lumberjack N, thank you for the $5. Pacific Ocean blue checkmark guy.
Hey, folks.
This is copyright.
Only Bandit Keith could see us now. He'd probably feel really stupid for kicking us out of...
Isn't this actual... I think this is the actual dub. No copyright, Reno. But I know this one. I know this one. Oh, is that the abridged? It's been so long. I don't even know. It's abridged? I don't want to risk it. I'm sorry. I love you. Benjamin Gilbert Lift, thank you so much for the incredibly kind $100. My goodness. Conservatives have no idea their most effective trick was making every lefty hyperfixate in all language looking for dog whistles and hidden intent. I disagree with Vosh's immigration take, but his logic isn't invalid either. Left needs to chill with this. Yeah, yeah. I mean, the right does this as well to an extent, but man, chat really loves the fucking excuse to jump down people's throat. They did the same thing to Ethan Klein, like the Hassan crowd or whatever. Like, you know, it's like any deviation. Yeah. Especially since a lot of people end up agreeing with me after I fully explain something, you know? But there's no way for me to deliver these arguments without fronting the position. Like, I can't, like, mentally project 20 minutes of arguing about something into your head immediately. Like, Fat Produce, thanks to the 2 $5 donos. Greatly enjoyed your debates. I'm from the Ozarks, and it's great to see the racist crazies we put in their place fight the good fight. Sure, thank you. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Yeah, try my best. Sterilite with the $7. Thoughts on the Hunter Biden Roblox MPreg server lawsuit? Yes, I agree with all of them. Secretly Mute with the $10. You don't normally do this, but would you listen to / react to Immortal Techniques Poverty of Philosophy? You might be surprised. We'll donate more money if requested. Yeah, give me more money. No, I'm afraid not. Not only because I don't want to, but also because music is copyright. I remember listening to a few Immortal Techniques songs when I was young, but I have a feeling I dislike them if I listen to them now. Very performative. I guess I could just go over the lyrics. I don't know. There you go, Ben. But I still got you, dono. Yeah. Immortal Technique has also done a bit of the JQ in the past few years. Really? Ooh. Well, that's what you get. Ada, thanks the tier 2 sub. Really appreciate that. Why are you gay? You're going to find out. Big Booty Butches, thank you for the $5. Please look at this. Please don't link me stuff. You have linked me a video of a kangaroo flexing. What could have possibly motivated you to link me this? This is like the most earnest, like this is the most like straightforward, earnest fucking. You needed it? Yeah, I do love them. They're wacky. Oi, mate. What are you doing, man? Weird animals. Fat Produce, thanks for $3. I have an iPhone. I don't know anything about Android phones. That kangaroo's in better shape than 90% of the chat. More like 99%, man. Kangaroos are fucking strong. Okay, I'm not getting distracted anymore. We are going right to this. Nothing is stopping us. Armored Core 6, Fires of Rubicon. Let's fucking go, okay? We're not allowing ourselves to be distracted any further. Fucking 2 hours in. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. I'm booting it up for the first time, so let me just do the necessary graphic switch options. Armored Core is mouse and keyboard, right? It's not, gamepad? Ah, fair. I play on controller. It's better with controller IMO. It has great gamepad support. I guess we can. Alright. Yep. Okay. Settings. I agree. End user license agreement. Yep. Uh-huh. What's up? I don't know if the graphic settings are right or if this is going to poop my OBS immediately. We'll find out. We'll find out together. Adjust brightness until the image in the left. I always turn brightness up because it's streaming. Master volume. Confirm. Matchmaking region global. Okay. Enter a pilot name. Is this a spooky game? Yes, it's a horror game. It's like Resident Evil.
close to Rubicon. Wake the dog up.
Woof.
Handler Walter verified.
Walter.
Activating cerebral coral control
You're
device.
going to activate the cerebral cortex. You're going to
Augmented
dock
human
the ship.
C4621 has awakened.
Time to get to work, 621. I'm powering down your entry capsule. On my signal.
Why'd they choose 621?
Now, activate the AC.
Air conditioning on. Cool. We drop frames. We'll see once we're actually in game. I'll turn on TTS after we do the opening stuff.
Descent to ISB 2262, Rubicon 3, complete.
Your position is grid 135. Off target, but within permissible range.
Gone dumb.
There's a catapult ahead. Use it to close the
Catapult?
Main system activating combat mode.
Alright. Oh my fucking god. Melee on M1? This feels like it could be a controller game pretty easily. Like, right off the bat. Okay, my controller is, that's right, not plugged in. That's right. Let me fix that. I haven't used it in a while. Yo. Okay. Okay, why are we attacking indefinitely now? Okay, I see. Alright. Go into settings and change your controller prompts. That makes sense. Controller vibration, core expansion, display subtitles, input device settings. Key bindings, device for on-screen prompts, keyboard, mouse, keyboard, pad. Nice. Do I have finite ammo? Oh, I totally do, don't I? Woo! Okay, we got it. Boost movement on. Woo! Going up, going up. Woo! EN consumption. I'm Ian. Do we really have to shorten energy? Target controls. Ridicule automatically targets the screen enemies. When there are multiple enemies, the enemy closest to the screen, center of the screen, easy.
Those guard mechs. Perfect chance to test your AC.
I'm gonna chop him. Cool. So easy. How did he get this good? I ask you. Target assist keeps your AC oriented. target. Okay, yeah. I have played Elden Ring. Woo! Man, there was a lot of shit on screen. Multi-lock. Missile launcher, cause multi-lock, hold anything. Okay. Very busy game. Yeah, for sure, for sure. How's the audio level of the game relative to me? Yep. Bit loud? Okay, cool. One sec. I can close that a little. Maybe slightly loud. Okay, cool. I'm so good. Repair kits. Use repair kits to repair your C. Can be used 3 times per mission. Man, they even put it in the same button.
Patch it up. See the contaminated city down there? That's where you're landing. Access the catapult.
Okay. Pretty game, huh? Crazy how far games have come. Is this really a catapult?
621.
I don't think that's really a catapult.
Rubicon's coral. We'll make a killing. Plenty for a merc with a fried brain like you to buy their life back.
Wow. Yeah, I don't know anything about Armored Core. Like, literally nothing. So...
Enough chat. Back to work. Scavenge the AC Rex ahead and find a valid mercenary license. We're illegals here. You'll need ID to...
Oh, shit! It came up again. We've been here.
An AC? Where the hell did that come from? Affiliation unknown. Shut it down.
Guerrillas from the Liberation Front. They'll get in the way of our work. Eliminate them.
Bop, 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 bop. I'm having trouble seeing their health bar when I'm targeting them quickly. Like, their health bar is that little red curve. Assault boost. Move rapidly in the direction the camera is facing.
I'm picking up signals from AC Rex.
I'm doing it after the tutorial, Vermin.
Follow the markers.
Did you hear anything about...
We're being attacked!
No.
Unidentified AC!
No.
Return fire!
You're so paranoid. Ah, shit. Whoa! They're shooting! I'm so good at this game. I've only gotten hit like 7 times in this one fucking encounter. Oh! Okay, do it now. Alright, alright, alright. I'll do it now. TTS! Activate! Alright, I did it. Woo! Yeah, it's 5.
Hey Bosch.
Hey.
I just finished a fan game for you called 5 Nights at Bosch's. It's a demo right now, but it's playable and I would really like to get your opinion.
I will, you know, I haven't played a video game in a month on stream, and right away...
Had jury duty today, and as I left the bailiff asked
Email
if
me.
I had any law experience, so that was cool. Also, can I get a hell yeah to 4mo on HRT?
Hell yeah. Well done. Email me.
Lol gay.
That's true. Good.
AP
Oh, I missed!
50%.
Oh! Woo! Oh my god, dude, there's so many. Reload? Got him. Nice. Turn down the volume.
Why don't the illegals simply storm Texas in their mechanized chassis?
Yeah, honestly, I think this is like a fucking skill issue, personally.
Wait, is that an
NSW police have power to seize high-end items, cars, gold, that have been obtained from unexplained wealth. Owner has to prove in court it's legit. Thoughts?
Extremely fucked. Yeah, the fucking asset seizure shit cops do. It's mega fucked. Mega gay, even. Okay, so far, I think we suck, but we're gonna get good, okay?
Since you mentioned Gundam a few minutes ago, are you still considering watching Iron-Blooded Orphans or G-Witch?
Yes, I've always wanted to, yeah, for sure. Hold on. What's up? Recover the mercenary license.
This user has been hit with the straight and cis beam.
No. Stop. License code Monkey Gordo. That's me. I'm Monkey Gordo.
It's still valid, but the pilot's rank is no good. We can't use this. Head to the next wreck.
Zach, I don't know what you're saying, but From Software games are pretty great. Okay, wait, guys. Do I have to kill every enemy? It's not one of those games, right? Whoa!
Hey, chat. Hey, Bosch. I have a GF now, and I met her through your community. We're long distance, but making it work. We're mega lesbians, and I'm so happy.
Nice! I'm very happy to hear that.
What?
Hey, Bosch, Konami is releasing the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection on Steam if you're interested.
Yeah, make things a bit easier. Oh, shit. Oh, wait, that's my guy. I was shooting him. Wait, is he?
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
No!
Do our balls hang low? Do they sway from to and fro? Can you tie them in a knot? Can you tie them in a bow?
I have pretty tight...
Can you throw them over your shoulder like a commie soldier?
I've got pretty tight balls, actually, I think. License code G7 Hakra. What? Tight like they don't dangle super low. Like my balls are pretty up and snug, keeping it warm. They don't slap my thighs.
Attention all passengers. This is the Toxic Gossip Train. Our next stop is Manipulation Station. Stand clear of the closing doors, please.
No. Can't make me.
I once asked your thoughts about Escape from Tarkov, and I know you have reservations, but I genuinely can't shake it. It has something I can't describe of other games. If I get mad enough, I play AC6.
Well, I'm glad you enjoy it, you know? I didn't like...
Haluva being a topic of miracle success. I hope Matthew Gafford gets a show next. Quick clip of his work.
I can't promise I'll look at that, but I love you. Thomas Kirk.
This one's already expired.
Sometimes when I think of the past, it brings back so many memories.
Transmitting marker. Go and check it out.
That's why I have a bad memory. It spares me the thought. Chat, is this one of those games where there's value in exploring every little crevice? Like, am I gonna find a, like, rocket launcher of +2, damage? Plus, you know, fucking... Nah, not really? Okay. This feels really good, by the way. This feels good to control. You want spoilers? Okay, that means that, yes, later on. That's fine. Fuck you! This seems like the kind of game where you could wander around and find secret enemies, but not, like, +2 to rocket launcher or whatever the fuck.
Boop.
Ooh, ah!
You can use that vertical catapult to get some altitude.
Do it. Do it. Fuck me up. Fuck me up, King. Fuck me. 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 Oh. It was A.
Welcome to Rubicon. Enjoy the ride.
I think I found the real one.
Try accessing the wreck.
I will.
Bosh, my dude, your streams got me through the worst times in my life. They've made me as absurdly confident as you are, and I'm happier for it. Thank you, man.
That's wonderful. I'm really happy to hear that.
Registration number
Thank you.
RB23. Rank fits the
Bosh, are you gonna join the proud proletarians and start using Godot?
What?
Or are you gonna be a bougie asterisk and make games in Unreal?
I would choose Godot over Unreal. Hold on.
Good.
Meine Mama, hat mir einfach Erlat das ich Cola trinken darf, wie cool ist das denn?
That's true.
Jetzt sag ich Fortnite und trink Cola.
Ah, they're fucking me up! Yep.
There have been many fights about Yi or Pepe, and I feel that I must weigh in. Yi Neva Eva lose, while Pepe Neva Eva win. Quite sad over Russell-based God number tier.
Untrue. Okay, wait, I'm actually gonna fucking die here, man. What the fuck?
In this game,
no!
you are basically a lobotomized augmented human who can only pilot a mech.
And I can't even do that right. Skill issue? I know.
This person is not only cis and straight, they're also gay in a bad way.
That's pretty fucked up. Dude, this shit coming hot. Oh my god. Yep.
I saw a sign that said 24-hour banking, but I didn't have that much time.
Shut up. Okay, this time for real. I remember seeing discourse where people were saying that the tutorial boss is tough.
I'm the Dumas who asked you your thoughts on Cyberpunk, but left before I could hear it, so I'm just wondering if you're thinking about trying out Phantom Liberty.
I might one day play Cyberpunk, but it'll just be on my own, for my own enjoyment. Maybe. People are saying it's pretty great, like, now that it's been fixed up.
Hey Bosh, do you like tea? If so, what's your favorite tea? I am on my 9th mug of Earl Grey from Twin Eggs. I love tea, 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 I love.
I don't, like tea at all, actually. Sorry.
Hey Bosh, I've recently started dating a non-binary person after being sad and lonely for a long time. And I just want to say praise the NB supremacy.
I'm, oh my fucking, oh my god! I'm very happy to hear that. Dude,
Armored core? More like armored core. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha.
Get, no, oh my god!
At 30%.
Bosh, did you know that drama posting in the box board is the biggest minority group? By the way, I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me.
Nice to me. Holy shit. Okay, TTS is so distracting.
We've been trying to reach you about your mech's extended warranty.
Hey, my mech warranty is still fine, right? Just kill me. Just kill me. Just end it. Just end it. I need my mech warranty. Also, I'm gonna turn the volume down. It's TTS.
Hey Bosh, I haven't been watching you lately because I bought my first motorcycle, but I'll get caught up eventually. Have fun.
Yeah, don't die.
How long are your goon sessions? Mine are 8 to 12 hours a day.
I'm always gooning. That's my secret. I've always got a pocket pussy vibrating at fucking ultra frequencies in my pants.
Hi, funny horseman. Have you ever played the Amnesia series? Halloween would be a good time to play it. Even
oh,
if
I've played it.
Skip Rebirth if you do.
I've played Rebirth. But Rebirth is better than Machine for Pigs.
This took me 10 plus tries to beat this boss.
Hold on. Got a new strategy. And it's if I'm good! Good!
Multiple playthroughs are 100% required this game. The endings in Ink Plus are nothing like Frozen Soft other games. Each play though changes a lot and it's great.
Gotcha. Let's try one first.
Hi Boosh. Thank you for your blockchain Tesla chat GPT Ohio Guyot Vegan Sigma Sneeko Drunk. And for reaching out concerning your car's extended warranty.
Shut up! Shut up!
Tea is just gay coffee.
That's true. Yes!
Ever play Shadow of the Colossus or Ico?
No, but I've always wanted to. Long been on my list. Just gotta keep the heat. Da-da-da. Yes! Yeah!
It's Russian.
Dipshit!
C6 is more like Bloodborne, where equipment doesn't really have direct upgrades. It's
Yes!
all about how you like to play. See
Decapitated.
you soon, buddy.
Oh, we'll get it. First,
you can
world
click
first.
in one of the sticks to get a hard lock onto an enemy.
Confirmed. Heavy combat helicopter is down. That's all for our work here today, 621. Here's the call sign from that license you picked up.
What?
You can swing the sword twice.
Yeah, I did. I think I might use the mouse and keyboard though, because I never have both fingers on the shoulder buttons. I always have one and switch like this.
Welcome to Rubicon 621. Don't die on me.
You know what I mean? Nah, maybe I should just get used to it.
Vosh, I need you to do an official retrospective segment on BoJack Horseman. Best animated show of all time.
Yeah,
I think it say a lot of thing that you talk about.
It's really good. M and KB can't hard lock. Well, I didn't there either, so. Yeah, no, a Horseman is good. Horseman.
But have you considered a good cup of tea as like drinking a hug? Huh loser, huh dummy, huh stinky.
No, like, I get a headache with the smell of tea. It, like, actually fucking hurts my head. Okay. Repair and ammunition. That was a lot. Yeah. Flip the controls for the weapons. That might actually be a good idea, yeah. So I have, like, the thing that I have to hold down on the up.
Coral, a sublime substance.
This world is imperfect.
Discovered on Rubicon, a planet on the frontier of
Hey
developed
Vaush,
space.
thanks for the life lessons these past 3 years. Did college, got a job, and thanks to your Riz lessons have been having fun with a trans man. Thanks.
I'm glad you've been having a good time. Well done.
This is Mech Company and we are wondering if you'd like an extension on your mech warranty?
Nah, I made it out. Don't worry. We're fine. I'll never need a warranty again. Oh.
Coral, the kindling, was thought to have been utterly consumed.
Vosh, your pad grip is pathetic. Have you ever thought about being better?
I haven't played fucking controller game in months.
Continued to burn. Humanity would inevitably return to stoke the fire.
I think we're alone now. There doesn't seem to be anyone around. I think we're alone now. The beating of our hearts is the only sound.
Authentication complete.
Me with you in the fucking Ava control chamber.
MIA status.
Arena rank F.
Access privileges.
Why are the messages distracting? How are you in the game when robot is? What is your opinion on fashion when things all are plastic? How this distracted?
If I was still fighting, that message probably would have. It's that takes up a lot of cognitive load.
Raven, that's who you are now. You're on Rubicon.
Okay.
I've picked up some work.
Make sure you don't use the target lock with R3 since it makes your guns less accurate by a lot. Excited to see you play AC6.
Gonna manually target every shot.
This notification follows restoral of access privileges. Allmind provides a combat training simulator
happy
to support
Rubicon
its
Circus
mercenaries.
Maximus Bra.
Thank you.
Your license was in a suspended state. Perhaps you may need a refresher.
Mm-hmm.
As an added incentive, completion of the exercises will be rewarded with AC parts.
Okay.
You stand
The
to
problem that
benefit
we have is
regardless.
people paid a lot to do not too much. We need to see capitalists unemployment need to jump 40 to 50 in my view.
Unemployment needs to be 99%, and the 1% that are employed do everything, and they get bullied for it, but they only have to do it for 1 year, and then they get to spend the rest of their life
T
relaxing.
cells seething at coffee chads.
True. Coffee is way more Chad than tea, objectively. AC design. We got to design our AC, boys.
Hey Vosh, big fan. Since Destiny is in an open relationship, would you do the deed with his wife, Melina, if she was really asterisk 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 for you?
What were the asterisks? Also, no, how could I possibly outperform
Have you watched
Destiny?
Midnight Gospel? If yes,
Yeah,
how'd you like
I've
it?
watched it.
If no, why not?
No, Midnight Gospel was super, super good. Fucking made me tear up, man. So much.
We need to see pain in the economy. We need to remind people that they work for the employees, not the other way around.
That's pretty true. Okay, I see. All right. Oh, man.
I come to distract you, tee. What's up, YouTube chat?
Yeah, that one doesn't get heard that often. Thank you.
Chat spreading armored core misinfo. Don't listen.
Okay, hold on. All right, I have nothing to exchange these with right now. Paint.
Hey Vosh, look over there, a distraction, and over there a distraction. All around you distractions. Even this message, guess what? Also a distraction.
That's true. Oh god, dude, this is gonna take forever.
Lil, Chef Remy, how the asterisk 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 are you doing pullin' on my hair? Get the man fucking movin' now. I'm eatin' good when you're making ratatouille.
I agree. Okay, we're gonna do this later. I want to play the game, okay?
Reconnected with an old dear friend who used to suffer from VDS, so it's nice to know it is curable. Thanks for everything you do, V-Man.
With Allah,
Vosh rad.
all things are curable, actually. Ooh. Okay, we have to do the training.
We need to see more pain on the subreddit. We need to have a 40% ban rate. They have to realize they post for the streamer, not the other way around.
That's unironically true.
All mech pilots are trans puppy girls. Thanks for 3 months on HRT.
Congratulations. I'm shooting.
Would you lobotomize yourself for $10?
For $10? Well, after the lobotomy, that would feel like a good deal, right? Manual really... Oh, you can manually reload.
White names should be the subbed users so we can say we're coming subs on them hoes.
So lock. Other, keep the enemy on screen to have fire, so it's multi-lock.
Should my wife show me Ratatouille?
It is a good movie. I'm good. See that? Ooh. Stop. 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 Big sword. Big anime. Anime sword. Detect nearby enemies. Huh. That hold AC bar. Okay. This guy tried to fucking juke me.
We need to remake the mod check emote now if you aren't fat and ugly with stupid hair flopping behind you like a dumbass.
But aren't I still spiritually that?
Asterisk 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 asterisk. How dare you block the ISPs from VPN users from accessing your website? The proletariat pirates content, you bourgeoisie asterisk 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 asterisk.
Sorry, it's a fucking security risk. Probably. I don't know. Now we can get a machine gun. Sure, why not? All right, guys, let's go.
Fair enough, here's another $5.
Thank you.
Got a job for you, 621. It's an open call from the Arquebus Group.
Arquebus. Arquebusier.
To all independent mercenaries.
Okay, chat. You win. I will watch Ratatouille and never watch Vosh again because he's white and gay. And fat.
The fuck? I'm not white.
Your objective is to destroy an MT squad sent by Dafeng, a Balaam company, and a competitor. Grid 135 is a key foothold in Arquebus's efforts to conduct a coral survey in the contaminated city. You, the independent mercenaries, are the key to maintaining our lead in the coral survey race. The Arquebus Group looks forward to news of your success. Briefing over, and happy hunting.
Pay attention to who you're doing jobs for in every mission? No.
I need more Vosh Grimdark novel talks. We can do better than 40k friends.
Now you need a rep.
Like what novel? I need to finish House of Leaves.
621.
I personally love my 23 lobotomies. I get one every year for my birthday. Without them, I'd be a very bad boy.
This is like trans puppy girl logic by other means.
Of all the Breaking Bad, Saul side characters who have special skills or services, do you have a favorite? I really like the relocation vacuum store guy.
Gotta be Huel. Gotta be Huel.
Enemy attack! 1AC!
No?
Looks like the Arquebus Group hired some muscle.
Nah.
An independent mercenary, huh? At least they didn't send the Vespers.
Huh? Whoa!
They're just mass-produced MTs. Wipe them out, 621.
Dear Engels, the news of your wife's death surprised no less than it dismayed me. Please send me £3 by Wednesday. Rent is due. Salute, Karl Marx.
True proletarian warrior he was.
At 34, I'm going to get diagnosed with ADHD for the first time. Chat, if you're a hot mess and don't know why, look up how to ADHD YouTube channel. I wish I knew.
Yeah, I wish I knew earlier too.
Damn it, Arquebus really scored this time.
Shoot.
Targets left.
I'm doing good, I'm shooting. I'm shooting. Chad, are you proud?
My wife asked for a divorce today. She said I was too un-American. I saw this from a kilometer away. Long live acceleracers.
I hope you get your glorious property back one day, friend. Untainted by corporate interest. Shoot! Shoot!
I was a big fan back in like 2020, 2021, but stopped watching for whatever reason. Just recently started watching again because of Cold Cuts.
Oh, well, welcome back. And yeah, I have a lot of fun with the Cold Cuts boys. Good friends.
I fucking love how giant everything is in this game.
Yeah, they keep the mech aesthetic pretty well. Yeah, welcome back. I'm happy to have you here. Fire!
House of Leaves is amazing and I love every second I spend on it, but I cannot make myself sit and read it.
That could be an ADHD thing. Also, it is not an easy read. House of Leaves is not like a fucking
I'm
workaday book. Coming. I'm a concluder. That's what I do.
That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
Oh, that was it? Wait, did I get hit once? I don't think I did.
Do you think people on Rubicon voted for a third party?
Dope. Well, I don't know much about Rubicon, so maybe. Dude, I did that super easy. I'm so good. Best game player ever, maybe.
One new message.
This is a notification from All Might, the mercenary support system.
Not ominous.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your return to mercenary activities has been acknowledged. Restoring access to the parts shop.
Hold on.
Watching BoJack for the first time during my healing era as reverse psychology.
I think that watching BoJack can be pretty psychologically instructive. They do a pretty good job of depicting, like, bad human behavior there, you know? You can learn.
Do you remember the 21st night of September?
No, not even a little. Okay, right arm, left arm, our back. Okay, oh, dude, they've got a lot of shit here. Oh, fuck. We gotta stack up.
Was diagnosed with autism and ADHD at 18 despite having a shadow at 3 in kindergarten and was told I was borderline ADHD at 10. Love Cuban Jewish pharma skepticism.
Yeah. There's a lot of parent types that are bad about that.
There once was a man who played a moordcore, who belly did roar, the cats were annoying, his chair they were destroying. So in his tummy they were stored.
Stupid.
Vosh, after 10 years of driving, I caused my first car accident last week. I considered myself a man for the first 9. Coincidence?
Wait, didn't you donate that before? I'm on to you.
Have you heard of The Life of P?
Yeah, I'll probably play it, but on my own. I figure. Pulse Shield.
When they decided to name the handler Walter, they should have hired the guy that plays Mike Ehrmantraut.
That's true. Hold on, I want the pistols, man.
Have you read Da Red Gabo? Love me some Gretchen shenanigans.
The Red Gabo. No, I don't believe I have. I want this too.
I just reread the rules. Why can't we touch the cones at any point in time? Sorry if this question is rude.
Cones? What is happening? What are you talking about?
Have you considered watching the Gacha Life series, The Music Freaks, by Rosie Closey?
I'm afraid I have no idea what that is, so I can't really say. Okay, we're going akimbo pistols, boys.
Since you played Earthbound, what was your favorite part of that game? Also, did you trip out during the Gygas fight?
Well, I already knew about the Gygas fight. So I definitely, it wasn't a surprise to me, but it was pretty great.
Wisdom is a circle. What you receive you must give back. Definitely not an Accelerator's quote.
Oh, I have no idea, 1,000 dumplings.
I accidentally ate a cone. What happens now?
Well, now you have like a cartoonish, sort of like triangle-shaped body, right?
Vosh discovering why other streamers just play games and don't step in controversy. Legit racking it in.
I've long known this. You know, it's... Stagger, yes. It's the trade-off, okay? I'm happy with what I do. What am I using right now?
I lost my job at the bank today. A customer asked me to check their balance, so I push them.
Goddamn fucking goofy goobers. Dude! I don't know what gun I'm using, but I don't like this one as much. No one does? Okay. Can sell all parts for original price? That's nice. Yes, Kelly. Shoot the thing!
My hot take is that BoJack is just American Evangelion.
In that, referring to the quality of animation. Heck, I'm learning a lot here.
Pick a random type of bird for me, please.
Wait. Sparrow.
UAAAAAAAAH Bosh. Why would you do this to me? You'd said you'd stream Metal Gear next. Bosh. All I did for YOUUUUU.
Yeah, this is the interruption. This is like the exception.
Ever watch the YouTube series Murder Drones?
No, I'm afraid I don't know what that is. I like sparrows. Sparrows are cool. Also, yeah, we're playing Metal Gear. What do you want?
Rank the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia gang based on which one you'd want to have a drink with the most. You got me hooked after suggesting the show.
Mac. Mac is my friend. Oh. Mac, my beloved. My coping homocath friend. Fuck this linear rifle. I want to do the akimbo blat blat is what I want to do.
Thanks for the bird. Super helped.
I like crows too.
This is an open call from the Balaam Group, one of the corporate forces occupying Rubicon.
Cool.
Attention all independent mercenaries!
If you want some grim dark fantasy novels, the First Law trilogy is good. Also the Elric Saga by Michael Moorcock.
Duly noted. But you gotta know I won't be able to remember that just based off of Donut.
Itself has no strategic value. We cannot allow them to hinder
About the McDonald's ad. Why isn't the right wing angry about the implied cuckoldry shown with the red-haired child with a black-haired father figure?
True! That's true. She fucked an Irishman.
Want the enemy weakened.
Yeah, does this game have Moonlight Greatsword in it?
Impress those mercenaries.
Yes? Dope. Extra rewards based on number of enemies destroyed. We're gonna shoot so many fucking people. We're gonna fucking...
The client doesn't care who does this job.
Is cyberocracy, a government which is largely automated or partially automated and de facto ruled by computers, a bad idea?
Yes. I dropped my controller. Humans.
Did you ever play Heavy Gear back in the 90s? Old school mech game with awesome terrible full FMV.
Commence mission.
I'm afraid not. I've got big pistols.
Does it count as emptying your balls if you take a really good asterisk?
What? I'm not even engaging. Y'all horny. Oh, dude, this pistol rocks.
The front is protected with armor plating.
Explain to me how Catradora is not harmful and dangerous. Also, I did a thing.
I believe you. Oh my god, this just shielded from the front. Who could have predicted that? Did a thing. Max Phoenix, I'm not looking at links right now. Are you crazy?
Have you seen the official Dark Brandon campaign crop top? I'm considering buying them in bulk.
No, but that sounds pretty good. I'm gonna shoot him. Got him.
We're clear here. Move on to the next site, 61.
Bosch, your mech doesn't look nearly as gay as it should. Also can confirm, I was the Irishman.
Sorry. We'll get there, okay? Don't fight back, actually. Thank you. These pistols do a shitload of damage.
Head to the final site. Keep up the good work.
Lordron looks pretty different. Yeah, it's in the future.
That corporate dog. Don't
Woof.
give him another inch. We have to defend the artillery.
You don't have another inch to give.
Clear out the artillery here and our work is
Whoa! Ow!
Show that interloper what makes the Liberation Front strong.
Stop! Stop!
2 repair kits.
Hey, Bosch, this is Trump. I would like to thank you BIGLY on your segment about illegals earlier. You did everything right and they indicted YOUUUU.
That's what I'm saying!
Right-hand ammunition at 50%.
That's fine.
1 repair kit remaining.
We're getting toasted. Whoa, what hit me?
Left-hand ammunition at 50%.
Those staggers are fucking brutal, man. I don't know if I care so much for the pistols, though. I like them, but...
confirmed. All targets destroyed. That's it for this job, 621. Return to base.
I'm good. I win. Alright, how much did I fuck up here? Repair costs, no. You should dash more. Yeah, it just uses so much energy.
1 new message.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have
We
been
did
updated.
cyberocracy in the novel
You have
Future
also been
Track
granted
5.
access
It
to
does not end
participate
well,
in the
chat.
log hunt program.
I don't trust machines.
We kindly request that you submit combat logs after destroying designated craft. All Mind will reward you with parts based on the number of submissions
What is the
you
best
provide.
revolver of all time?
I think the Matsuba Unica 6 looks cool. I wouldn't say that's the most effective revolver of all time. Discover and destroy targets marked with log hunter. Okay.
I'll rephrase since your TTS has the most confusing censorship ever. Does it count as emptying my balls if I take a huge whiz? A pee-pee? A tinkle? Have a slash?
Yeah, right. It would have to. Here, I'm gonna try the burst rifle. This thing is heavy as shit. A little tinkle. This will slightly decrease my boost speed. You can preview with X. Oh. Well, that's for a different one. I already bought it. I'm getting them all, baby. Alright. Now we're gonna do the thingamajig. And for our left arm, we're gonna go with the sword again. Now we got double these things, and I didn't use them at all.
New crack theory. Rubicon is just mech future Yamam.
Yamam. Yamam. This MF said Yamam.
Hey Bosch, just got home from my first union meeting. Teamsters 117.
Based. Hope you had a good time.
Good job for you, 621. The Balaam Group sent a request.
Raven, this request comes from Dalfung, one of our affiliates.
Why do you say MF and not motherfucker like a white boy? Motherfucker? Like that? Why don't I just end my career and say the N-word with the hard R while I'm at it? Motherfucker.
You'll encounter guerrilla resistance from Baus mass-produced MTs. They're no great concern. You performed adequately in your last
You have to say it not like a white boy. Motherfucker. There. There. Not a white boy. Like that. From the streets of Beverly Hills.
Now they're asking for you by name.
After 2 missions?
Keep building your rep.
It's like fucking Skyrim. You completed 1 mission for us. Would you like to lead our 1,000-year-old fucking cult? You've blown up 2 robots?
Commence mission. Destroy the Rubicon Liberation Front transport choppers.
Okay, I think I'm... Just say MF like an Italian mobster. Motherfucker! Like that. Is that what you wanted?
What's more mid Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia or Boruto?
I haven't seen Boruto, but Boruto has to be worse than fucking My Hero Academia.
Before Biden did the union stuff, you said despite all he'd done so far that you're still disappointed with his presidency. Has that changed now with union stuff?
I'm not disappointed by his presidency. I'm not fully satisfied, though. You know, it's like...
Real AC Boomer here. One of my first games was AC2 when I was like 5.
Boomer!
5-yo me mostly played with the RGB sliders in the garage. So what if Bausch paint job pog?
Yeah, people who like mechs love their
Who would
miniatures.
win in a fistfight between Senator Armstrong and Horalu?
I'm pretty sure Senator Armstrong would fucking ruin all of
Video game
Elden
idea.
Ring.
This game but the mechs and weapons are designed and built by Elon Musk. Now that would be a true survival horror game.
I'm feeling like it. Where the fuck this guy come from?
Bosch, what do you think about UBS? Universal Basic Services. Universal access to decent food, housing, healthcare, education and transportation services for all.
Hey, you're talking about decommodifying those services. I think that's based in Red Pill.
I'm going to say this again. I did not have sexual relations with that woman, Miss Lewinsky. I never told anybody to lie. Not a single time. Never.
Imagine bragging about that. And she's such a baddie.
I met TTS to say the Bloodborne town Yarnum. Rubicon is just mech future Yarnum.
Wow!
Looks like they've got a Baus tetrapod.
What the fuck is that?
Above the other MTs. Ignore it. Focus on the mission.
Oh, what the fuck? Ow! Ow!
50%.
Ow!
Me gusta sentir tu cuerpo ardiendo sobre mi piel me prende mi enciendo sentir tu aliento quemando mi ceeeeer.
I'm literally always saying that, yeah? Oh!
Looks like you got them all.
Nice.
That's it for this job, 621.
Dude,
Return to base.
what the fuck is that fucking spider mech thing? What the fuck? Hasn't shot missiles once? Yeah, I'm really bad at managing all 4 of the things. I don't think I like the burst rifle. I don't like stuff that charges.
One new message.
I see you're back, 621. The Corps see the Liberation Front as a hindrance to expanding their coral survey.
Okay.
But to the Rubiconians, your actions are only helping the Corps with their invasion. It's just a job, 621. All of it.
There's XJ9 in this game. Okay. What if I had Big Bazooka? Machine gun, standard assault rifle, bazooka. Standard pulse shield. Okay. Oh, I can buy heads. Oh, these actually change the stats.
I'm way behind, but great points on immigration. As one of your probably few Gen X viewers, I appreciate that there is an adult in the room.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Wait, is this just a straight upgrade? Why, how much weight is bad amount of weight? Can I, like, go as far as the middle point?
Mother Anarchy adores her children. Mother Anarchy will deal our cards with a blanket of lead from my old technical. Anarchy sends her regards.
That's pretty true. Okay, I'm seeing it.
Thoughts on Jujutsu Kaisen? Also, I disagree with some of your media takes, but let's see how this one goes. If not, you're uninvited to the carne asada.
I've only seen the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. I enjoyed it. I mean, it's doing all the, like, tropey shit. It's not, like, doing anything super new and exciting and innovative, but it's not bad. It could be a lot worse. What do I want to use? I think I just want to do, like... I think I just want to do pistol, pistol sword right now, to be honest. I think I'll just use that, yeah. One pistol is probably fine for right now. Schmeckle is very insistent that I not do this, but it makes me want to do it even more.
Got a job.
That's true, Galley.
It's an open call from the Archivist Group.
To all independent mercenaries.
Job hunting sucks. Applied. Got contacted by HR to set up interview. Got ghosted. Saw they reposted the position today. WTF, WTF, WTF.
Yeah, sorry. I'm really sorry. It does suck a lot.
In the hands of an experienced pilot,
True, Chicken Warrior.
a threat far too great to ignore. This brings me to the request. Intercept delivery of the Tester AC and destroy it. The Archivist Group looks forward to news of your success.
Yeah. Job hunting fucking sucks. So inhumane. When you do New Game Plus, I assume you keep all of your mech parts from the first run, right? You can keep doing it over and over and build more and more of an arsenal. Okay, just making sure. Yeah, Boruto looks like shit. At least, Boku no Hero Academia has a distinct art style and something going on. Every clip I see from Boruto just looks fucking dog shit.
On the target. Now's the time, 621.
If you go on H3 after the convo about politics, you should be like, all right now, for the real reason I'm here, bottoms. Also, Gojo is hot.
I will keep your input in mind. Unaware, huh? Wait. Student pilot?
The pilot's just a trainee on delivery duty. But don't
What?
let your guard down.
Bar!
I've been training for this.
Nope. Nope. My turn. God damn it.
I can't fail this mission.
Demon Mama, Xander Hall, Conyer, Beetle Moses cage fight. Dot who wins.
That's true.
Damn it. I can't die like this.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Nah, dude, you definitely can. Ooh, we both can.
This is real work. My training is paying off.
No.
AP at 30%.
Yep. Fucking die!
2 repair kits.
Woo! That was close. Nice. Alright, well, that was fucking bloody. Who would win? Demon Mama is super fucking tall. Demon Mama might actually clear that.
Enemy AC destroyed.
Easy clap.
For this job, 621. Return to base.
Almost lost a student. Yeah, but I didn't. Also, that was experimental, and my mech is not experimental. So actually, I think I did really good, actually. Archon program progress. Young man murdered. Whoa! You don't know that that was a man. It's the future.
Well, Handler Walter. The way your hound's been up in my business.
All I gotta say is, holy fuck, Vosh, good luck on the actually hard bosses. You guys are such cunts. You know that, right?
Yeah, you sure about that? I'll be working your hound just as hard as any other red gun. Gen 4s can be emotionally withdrawn.
That's you
They need a
guys.
shot in the arm every now and then. Then you got a deal. I'll send Volt and Iguazu. They'll give your latest hound a proper red gun welcome.
Which gen is Gen 4? That's the one with Wobbuffet. Wait, no. That's the one with Weed Cat. No, that... I don't know.
621. About the tester AC you downed. That was being shipped to the Red Guns.
Red Guns, huh?
Balam's in-house AC squad.
I'm gonna say.
They're Balam's main force.
Balaam!
Its members are no amateurs.
No, they're not.
Remember who you're messing with.
I will.
Us. I want a bazooka. Or do I want the dual missile launcher? Baki English dub VA should have voiced this game. True. Booster? I'm boosting. Okay, quick question. Are there any parts that are a straight upgrade, or is it always a trade-off? Like, is there ever going to be a point where I get a part that is just straight better than a previous part? Not really? Okay, cool. I want a bazooka.
Any thoughts on Durarara? Smiley face.
Actually, I've never seen Durarara. I've always meant to. What if I do bazooka and then another bazooka? Delightfully devilish. Now this is the future of warfare.
Vosh be like, hey mom, can I get some racism? Wait, sorry. I mean racism, sorry. I mean racism, a little racism.
Oh shit, these are paying out big money. This one pays 250,000 coums. Destroy the weaponized mining ship Strider. Okay, I am built to destroy large mining ships right now. I've got 2 bazookas and 2 rocket pods. Let's go.
Job for you, 621.
This is me fucking...
This one's a request from the Arquebus group.
I'm coming.
Raven, this request comes from Schneider, an Arquebus subsidiary.
Schneider! You
The
old
mission
cow.
will take place in the Bonadea dunes of Western Bellius.
Bonadea.
Our coral investigation there is being blocked by the Strider, a Rubicon Liberation Front mining ship.
Those bastards.
You are to destroy it. The Strider is a mobile resource base that was extensively weaponized by the Liberation Front. Call it the crowning glory of their efforts to militarize into an anti-corporate force.
Yeah, dude.
Your attack will focus on the Eye, a giant laser cannon connected directly to the main generator.
I see.
It's protected by a shield, which is powered by auxiliary sub-generators. These should be your first targets. This concludes the briefing. Good luck.
That was so unfunny, Lamau. Then why, if it was so unfunny, then why did you laughing my floor and on?
Hey Vosh, I think you should give Ultraman a watch sometime. It's the show Evangelion shamelessly ripped off.
Yeah.
Time for a little self-promotion, 621.
I'll consider it.
Smash the Strider, and Arquebus HQ will be sure to remember your name.
Are sub-generators generating subs, Vosh? Yeah, fuck, what's a good sub-generator? I don't know, Hell of a Boss? You know, Conyer, despite being a femboy, hadn't watched Hell of a Boss until right now. We're watching it with Canoe.
Commence mission. First, get through all that dust and make contact with the Strider.
Those that think Trek is only techno-optimism forget they use the technology to lock in social games they already made.
True.
The Trek universe 21st century was a crawl through hell to reach paradise.
Agreed. Ooh. Hey, stop. I'm ignoring all that shit. I'm going right for the gun. Whoa!
50%.
All right. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Fine. Okay.
Chat, I made lentil curry with cabbage instead of with meat. It was delicious and full of fiber. Become bean and lentil pill.
Based. Yeah.
You approach the mighty centaur. Hello, Vosh. Looking at my horse cock? Do you answer 1? Yes. 2. Sarcastic yes. 3. No, but yes. 4. Maybe.
5. Whoa! Cringe!
Anyone here hate those channels where they make things like full-sized billiards tables out of chocolate? It's too much chocolate. No one's gonna eat that.
Yeah, it's like a, you know, art demonstration.
Confirmed. Strider leg compromised. It's going down.
Oh, not on me, I hope.
The bigger they are, the harder they fall.
Oh. That's true, I've heard that before. Wait, Never mind, I guess he was going down on me. Hey, I took the leg down. What do you want from me?
Alright, now we've got a foothold
Okay.
Grab on and get to work on the sub-generators.
Sub-generators. Wait, how do I get up that high? I guess I have to use like a stepping ladder, kind of. That's my step ladder. Okay, I see. I don't have as much distance as I think I do. Oh boy. Okay.
They're trying to cut and run.
What? No.
Head to the midship 621.
What?
Don't let them go.
What? Wait, what? No. What? No. What? No. What? What?
So Paul's ego has been tainting Scotty and TJ's brain when it comes to electoralism and Ukraine. Any plans on hashing it out with Paul again?
I don't have any specific... Oh boy. Okay, hold on. I'm not quite used to these dash controls. I don't have any specific such plans at this moment to do so. Okay, let's... Go! Go up! Lamau, you failed the mission? No. No. I haven't failed anything. Ever. Stop. Stop boosting up. Yeah, I guess it doesn't work that well up. Okay. I'm up. Hey, I'm up. I'm up. What do you want? Wait, it ditched the leg? Well, how do I get over? Can't get over that far. Is it ogre? Break another leg, I guess?
Only fans win?
Working on it. How do I...
There's no way onto the deck now.
That is true.
621.
God damn it.
Failed the mission.
No! Fuck you.
The reason Vosh advocates for trains is because it's hard for him to drive when every time he passes a school he howls and whimpers like a dog.
Jesus Christ.
First, get through all that dust to make contact with the Strider.
Do you have any sports-related questions for Emma Vigeland for VidCon next weekend?
Sports? Related? I do not.
Yes, sir! Coral, abide with Rubicon! Abide with Rubicon.
Oh, no. Oh, I dodged that! Okay, can't dodge that well while doing the dash, I guess.
2 repair kits remaining.
Alright, now you're up close and personal.
Uh-huh.
Take out one of its legs and bring it to a halt.
Hit. Damn it.
They evaded the ice laser.
All hands, prepare for close range combat.
Hit lock. Do the lock on. Do your job. Shoot. Root, toot, point, and shoot. There we go.
Confirmed. Strider leg compromised. It's going down.
Not on me.
The harder they fall.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay.
Alright, now we've got a foothold to get on the deck. Grab on and get to work on the sub-generators.
I wish I had more energy to, like, move around. I feel like I have to drop so quickly.
That AC pilot's no rookie.
Nice. The AC pilot's no rookie. This guy's some kind of fucking martial wizard.
Head to the midship 621. Don't let them go.
Yeah, I guess I have 2 really heavy guns.
Can't take the enemy AC! Remember, we fight for the Coral. Defend the sub-generators.
Boop. Boop. Hey, don't. Whoa! Okay. Nice try.
Sub-generator destroyed.
Woo! Fuck.
Simply dream a little harder. Trust me when I say that if you dream a little harder, you're sure to follow through.
Ow. I'll keep that in mind. Stop. Oh, stop! Oh, I blew up my own cover.
Remember the hardships that made us. Remember that when Rubicon burned,
Just one left.
Jesus Christ. Good job blocking the lasers with your face there. Yeah.
defend the ship with your lives.
No repair
Butterfly
kits
effect is
remaining.
bourgeoisie propaganda to maintain status quo. If I had time machine, I'd go back in very public place and tell everyone about climate
Head to the
change.
front segment and hit the target.
Yes. I agree. Guys, I'm doing good. We're doing... Why?
AP at 50%.
Oh my god, the game's being nice? Nice game. Nice game. Generous game. I'm not trying to dash. I'm trying to... Oh, it only lets you do it once. I'm not trying to dash. I'm trying to end the fucking dash. I keep just hitting the button, and it doesn't dash. Not trying to dash.
We can't shake the enemy, AC.
Can't shake him. He's too good.
We fight for the coral.
You can press the jump button to end it? Oh. Okay. Whoa. Do your shit.
Wish me luck. I'm making my first flight since I was 2. I'm moving from Ohio, Giat, to Barcelona, Spain to get married to my cute girl thing non-binary wife.
I'm fucking jealous. Always wanted to visit Barcelona. Have a good time. And good luck with the flight. It won't be too bad, okay? Okay. Let's go to the underbelly. What's... What? Okay. I don't... This level is hard to do with a heavy build. I didn't know this build was heavy. I just wanted to shoot bazookas. Sir, he's too good!
Is Hassan a tanky now?
I don't know. The obsession that people in my community have with the specific label rather than the general patterns of behavior and the arguments that I've made is genuinely annoying. If you're so obsessed with the term tanky, like, I don't know what to tell you. I've made very clear what my criticisms are. It seems like you all want a super performative denunciation when it seems like literally all I've been doing lately is criticizing Hassan. Like, I genuinely don't know what you guys want.
When YouTube chat sends their viewers, they don't send me back. They are racists, MLs, and some of them I assume are good people.
That's pretty true.
We're losing the shield, sir.
Just one left.
That's your fault for hyper-obsessing about tankies, not gonna lie. How is that my fault? What do you mean? I have always stressed a non-terminology, but like the terminology is meant to assist in meaning. I've been very clear in my criticisms. People still accuse me of going soft on Hassan when, like, almost every time he comes up, it's in the context of me being, like, negative about his beliefs or criticizing him. Like, I genuinely, you know? Still not sure what a tanky is. A tanky is when you say that you like the Soviet Union, but you aren't in my community. Yeah!
All sub-generators destroyed. The ice shield is offline. Head to the front segment and hit the target.
Only in Ohio. Okay, I'm starting to realize just how slow this mech build is. The weight really weighs down. Dude, Demon Mama, they've turned on me like 4 times today alone. I don't know what's up. All I said is that undocumented immigrants are like dogs, and they fucking flipped out at me.
Now you've got the target in your sights.
Yeah, all I said was build the wall, and they got mad. Woo! I've got so much fucking explosive potential. This is easy. I'm so good. I'm so smart.
At 30%.
Okay. I admit that might have been an early, It means that, I'm doing a big ranged attack.
Rename Ohio to Giadistan.
Yeah. Don't do it. They did it anyway. Yeah. Whoa! I dodged it with skill. Okay, we're doing so little damage from this distance. All right, time to go up close. Fuck. All right, good plan.
Vosh waking up to stream about how much he hates immigrants after peeling off the sweaty clan robe he sleeps in.
This is going so well. There. Literally no health remaining, no health power up. Let's go. Let's go. Perfect. Flawless. Run. Run. Okay. Okay, recharge.
Would you agree that the term employee is an objectifying term?
Yeah, why not? Is this far enough? The whole thing?
See that 621? The Strider's blowing itself.
No, I didn't see because you told me to go away. Huh. Wow, this game is so fucking cool, dude. Holy shit, the scale. Cool guys don't look at explosions. Thanks, Dublin. Flawless. I like the double bazooka, even if I'm slow as shit.
One new message.
Raven, your work on the Strider deserves
I
commendation.
know, I did so good.
I am thrilled to have issued you the request. Allow me to introduce myself. I am the Archivist Group's mercenary liaison.
Liaison.
V8 Pater, at your service.
The Peter. Ooh.
I think I'll enjoy doing
Look,
business
his name looks like the blinking eyes. Watch Julie the Witch's content on this game. She does size comparisons. I love I love it when women do size comparisons. I always win. Yeah, I like Zully. Zully makes good content. Get a new bod? Okay, but what will a new bod do? I can only afford one new core. So what number am I looking to change if I want to move around better? Sell parts you're not using? No, I want to collect everything. Legs? Okay, I'm looking at legs. So what numbers here? AP, target tracking. I see the total weight over there. Arms load limit. Oh, these are... Oh, sorry. I thought it was looking at legs. Okay. Let's see. So some of these raise load... Do I want to raise load limit? Is what I want to raise?
Sorry if I made you uncomfy with the OnlyFans question. It was mainly a joke. Anyways, I'm heading out. See ya, Vaush.
Oh, it's all good. No worries. Have a good one. Okay, so I see current load, current arms load, and current EN load. So EN load will determine how quickly I managed it. But the EN load is red.
Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk.
That's true. The EN load is red. What the fuck? Reduce weight. What does the red mean? Is the red like... red because it's higher than before? But look, it's over the line. Is the little line down there just where it was previously? Less weight equals more movement? So I just... Okay. So, lowering weight. Most of these raise weight, but raise the load as well. These all raise the weight. Yeah, the weight can only really go up, it looks like. What the fuck is this? FCS? Okay, I guess my question is, does lowering the weight and raising the load, like raising the load limit, functionally have the same impact? Like the dampening of your weight and stuff is caused by the percentage I want a new generator. This decreases the energy recharge delay. So there's nothing that I can get that will compensate for the high weight with speed, except for like a booster or whatever. A good booster. This increases the boost speed. What's a QB? The dodge? Okay, cool. Well, this generator significantly... I feel like I'm overthinking this. Buy the generator? Eh. Melee attack thrust. Okay, let's try to lower some weight, okay? I can only lower it by a little bit, I feel. The part will say lightweight in the description. Will it? This says lightweight. This is definitely lighter. So if I went like dual machine gun Ludlows, I'd be like light as fuck, right? Maybe I'm thinking too much about this. I should just buy whatever looks shiniest and just have fun. Yeah, I always do this when I play games with a lot of customization. We're just gonna go double bazookas right now. The Ludlows are stronger than you think. I have no idea what a Ludlow. Ludlow. Oh, the little pistols. Yeah. My problem is that I have a tendency to, I don't really use both the shoulder buttons at once. What was the thing that I got? I got a new generator. Here we go. Have you colored your mech yet? Nah, because I'm still going to be, like, switching it around more, you know? Okay. Attack the dam complex. Oh, shit, guys. We're going after the Three Georges Dam. We're finally bringing down China. The revisionists will pay.
Good job for you, 621. You're joining an operation planned by Balaam HQ. Check the briefing.
Heard the good news from Walter, did ya? Good. Sit your ass down and listen. Balaam's moving in on the Gallia Dam complex, one of the Liberation Front's bases.
Beast.
The objective is to destroy their lifeline and make those sacks of shit beg for mercy.
Those sacks of shit.
I'll be sending 2 good-for-nothing maggots from the Red Guns, Gun 4 Volta and Gun 5 Iguazu. You're just gonna be tagging along on ass-wiping duty.
I love ass-wiping.
I'm assigning you the call sign Gun 13, a lucky little number that just became available. Gun 13, sound off!
Creo que ya es tiempo de ir con el psiquiatra lo de en mi casa y mi trajeron casi rastras pero cuando llego de noche y mi quieren hacer.
That's true. I like the cum of this guy's balls. Let's go.
The help button prompt at the bottom has contextual help for every stat. Emo lightweight builds were best for campaign besides a couple missions.
Yeah, I can see that. But I'll just do whatever.
Main system activating combat.
Yeah, seriously, Last Wish. Enemy.
Balaam Group AC Squad Red Guns reporting for duty. Commence mission. Attack! Get in there, you maggots!
Great. An independent merc. Who's the wise guy who decided the Red Gun should be taking care of some freelancers?
Yeah.
One target destroyed.
Yeah, I got it.
Hey, freelancer. Bet no one even told you why we're here. Well, us real Red Guns are gonna go climb the wall.
Cool.
This is just target practice. When we're done, the locals' little base is next.
Gun 5. Can't take yourself away from chatting all day.
I'm shooting.
Why don't you start a sewing club together and stitch that damn mouth of yours shut?
That's true. Dude, I'm so good. See that? Clean? Clean? Yeah, guess not, huh?
Can't say I considered you a
Oh.
pro either.
Oh, shit's over here.
We don't need backseat drivers in the Red Guns. Shake up or ship out.
I spill my JICE Vosh. Help, 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 help.
Your juice? Can't wait till he runs out of ammo. What if I don't? Thank you, Zero.
Look alive, maggots!
Boom, 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 boom. I'm doing great. I'm good. Oh, yeah. I've got a new generator.
Gun 5. No luck with a sewing club, I see. That attitude won't get you far on Rubicon. Hope you
I know a femboy with voice training who can go from this voice to anime girl. Dude, voice training. So the voice training is so overhyped as being difficult. Not kidding. It's all emotional shit or whatever. If the trans girls just sat down and did the fucking voice training, then like they would all have fucking angelic voices. It's just an emotional thing. It's like, oh, I don't want to hear my voice. Da-da. It's not that hard. If you just do it, it'll be fine. I agree. I get why it's emotionally difficult. I'm just saying, once you actually do it, it's not hard. But Vosh executive dysfunction. Yeah, whatever. Sure, be miserable forever. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, that's fine. It's your choice. Whatever. Your choice.
One more target remaining. 621.
Not all of us have a naturally feminine voice like you, Vosh. True. Sorry. Sometimes, look, sometimes it's skill, sometimes it's luck. I'm doing good.
Isn't it odd that even among leftist Christians, the moral justifiability of God's rule is taken as a given provided simply that Christ was raised?
I agree, religion is dumb. Wow!
Have you ever called someone a fascist to their face in person before? Not over live stream or text. Their reaction if so?
Did I do it to JLP, Tim Pool, or Charlie Kirk? Because if not, I don't know. What about that moderator guy at the Libertarian Conference? Fight the AC? What's an AC? I like this because the little missiles take care of the little guys and the big rocket take care of the big guy. What's going on down there? Are y'all having fun? Here, let me just... Here, good luck.
No! The Galleon Dam! You wretched vultures!
Confirmed. All targets.
Oh, wait, let me kill him.
Looks like my good-for-nothings were good for something after all. Field trip's over. Gun 13. I'll keep that lucky
No, let me shoot. I'm shooting. I'm shooting so many... No, I'm shooting! Oh, I wanted to shoot more. Nah, that's my fault. I wanted to shoot more. Who in chat was saying I was gonna run out of ammo? I didn't even hit half ammo. You got carried, lol? Nah, I was doing great there. I ran ahead. I sniped all that shit. I rocket sniped. Ammo. Who says ammo? Ammo! I almost didn't even run out of ammo! What do you all ammo? Well, it's ammo. What do you...
I understand you want to join Operation Wall Climber. You do realize that disposing of some Liberation Front garbage hardly qualifies you. Know your place, you meager dog sitter. The answer
Actual
is no.
Ohio. Giat. Simulator I see.
V1
This
again.
looks just like Cleveland.
Must be rough
True.
only having one good pilot to rely on.
Ammo munition. Oh. Is your firearm running out of ammo munition?
You'll see. Just give us the chance.
Very well, then. We're also deploying V4. Who's been equally...
I'm not paying attention to any of this shit.
Let's see how they both perform.
It's like the Soulsborne games or whatever. Yeah, you're paying attention to that. You like listen to an NPC and they say some random bullshit. You know, like okay.
One new message.
You got lucky, Merc.
Yeah.
You were the only warm body they could find.
Ooh.
The red guns are going to be first over the wall.
Uh-huh.
Have fun watching from the sidelines.
Why is a wall stopping you? Our mechs can fly. New parts, new parts, new parts. Shotgun. I love shotguns in games. Laser rifle. Can it be charged? Yeah, it can. Fuck. Plasma rifle can be charged. I don't know if I like charging. I don't know. I do like shotguns though. And these are both yeah, okay. Preview them? Nah. Okay, and we can get one big part here. Ooh, new leg. Okay, these legs seem to worsen my mech in every possible way. Oh, jumped it. Oh, shit. Look at that, look at those jump stats. What the fuck? What was that, the Bat Fam? I kind of want to try them. Those are for light builds? I'm kind of light. What, you calling me fat? Yeah, frog legs. Dude, this looks like the things everyone wants to fuck. These are very fuckable legs. All right, let's do it.
Do you have any opinions on the symbolic significance of Bloodborne lore?
Yeah, I think that you should. Yeah, I think you should when you wear a big hat with a feather. Okay, fine. We'll design our AC. Just yeah, the message of this is be careful when the blood is born. Entire frame. Okay, let's do entire frame for now. I'm sure we can do like individual like fucking shit. Okay. Color set. Okay. All right. Trans flag. No, we're doing me colored.
There's one thing this game lacks. Presidential mecha power.
That's true. We gotta play the other one as well. Wow. Luster and reflectiveness. I see. Oh. Thank you.
To Vaushan, US chat. Any plans for the solar eclipse in about 3 weeks?
I'm learning about it from you right now. So, no. But, thank you for the donation. Maybe I'm going to stare directly at it is what I'm going to do. I don't want it to be super reflective. Super reflecting kind of gay, IMO.
Technology can solve our social problems. Billionaires go to Mars, underestimate how tough things will be. They die, leaving the means of production available.
That's true. Okay, we'll do a dark for the secondary.
Armored core? More like Bor Ragnarok.
That's pretty true. Maybe black for the secondary? I think that black for the secondary makes sense. Support.
Baldur's Gate 3. 2 hotfix patches already. Armored core. 0 hotfix patches.
It is true that From Software does a pretty good job of making sure their stuff works well at the gate. I do like the white. To make it very lustrous as well. Optional. Okay, well these are like lights and stuff. So for this, maybe like a teal? Oh, this is like the head. Oh, hold on. Can we do like a pink? Thank you very much for the kind dono. Do gold? Gold's not a bad idea, actually. But like nice and desaturated. Then we turn the lustrousness up. That doesn't look too bad. Other.
Reverse joint is the Chad build. Just hit 465 on deadlift. Thanks for helping fuel my need to be stronger than the shithead chuds in town.
Well done. I'm just gonna go white with this one for now.
This game has Mark Kochinski asking how much Lauren charges for rounding second base energy.
Glad you appreciated that. Nice. There we go, guys. We have our basic colors, okay? We'll do some more customization later, all right? Weathering. Oh. Oh shit. We can really spruce up. Oh man. Oh dude, you can be fucked up.
Can you imagine any realistic scenario in which mechs from anime could actually become a thing our world's armed forces would use over tanks and jets? Or is it pure fantasy?
It's probably pure fantasy. I don't think realistically there's any like practical use. It's insanely complicated. Like if there is some like theoretical value to it, I don't know. That's why I kind of like the like white. Like the cum paint. I'll go with that. Wait, hold on. Canoe is bothering me. Canoe is harassing me, even. Thanks. Yeah? Phenomenal. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, that's pretty true. Yeah, it's pretty true. Yeah, that's true. This meme delicately handcrafted by @KanyeCC. You fucking leech. Incredible. You know, I feel like I would have made some different coloring choices if it weren't, like, if I had known that I was viewing all of it through a toggleable paint filter, you know? Here, I think if nothing else, I'm gonna change the sub color. See, now I feel like we can do a little bit more with it. That looks... that doesn't look too bad. What if we did something real fucked up? Like we added a bit of teal in there, you know?
Did you see that Asus is making a line of Evangelion-themed motherboards, graphics cards, and other parts?
No, I did not, actually. But that sounds pretty dope. I think that looks pretty good, actually. Don't you guys think so? I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, give it that shine. Oh, that looks pretty good.
Hey Vosh, do you think your Nazball vortex theory has continued to come to fruition? Don't think I've really seen much of that on the left, except maybe Has?
No, I've been like totally vindicated. Haas, Jackson Hinkle, Glenn Greenwald, Jimmy Dore, like every single person that I marked as like Brianna Joy Gray has just flat out said she wants like Trump to win.
This game would have been the perfect father-son co-op streaming experience. SADGE.
Sorry guys, not to poke a hole in your parasocial fantasizing, but my dad don't play video games. Okay, this is looking a little bit too America coded. Oh, thank you, Canoe. Yeah, I feel like we're a bit too American right now. Let's...
One thing I adore about AC6 is the tension between creating the optimal build for a boss versus besting the boss the way you want to, albeit more challenging.
Yeah, I'm not used to playing games that are like this, that have this, like, focus and customization. Maybe keep it, like, nice and dark like that. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. Now, let me fix the white.
Would you consider having fan mail, or would that be a bad idea, being sent horse trank? More seriously, would you do a Hunter Avalon catch-up soon?
I can't promise that. I wish him all the luck in the world. I don't really know what you mean by ketchup, though. I mean, I have a P.O. box, but I don't want to do fan mail stuff because I feel like it would encourage really bad behavior. Ooh, how do we feel about that? Like this kind of like salmon? Okay, I actually think this is our best iteration yet. I'll keep it shiny because I like it shiny. Okay, now all of this design work makes me want to change the main red a little bit. Yeah, a little more red. There we go.
Vosh, so do our one execution of a customer per day roll over? What's my maximum accrual? Do they expire? How often can they be redeemed?
Yeah, I think that's like a sectoral thing. I don't really know. It'd vary like workplace by workplace.
When are you going to pull a Hazen and bring on a fully fuckable Colt only to talk about Warhammer 40k and politics for 4 hours?
I'll consider your offer, but honestly, I autism pill enough with the dating that if I brought somebody on and they were interested in me, they would probably know they were going to be subjected to that. Okay, I really like what we have here, guys. How do we feel? I feel like we've pretty much done it personally. I'm just going to make this gold a little bit more gold. Or maybe wait.
Spider mech. Spider mech. Doing the things a spider mech does.
That's true. Okay, hold on. The final shot to match the desaturated teal that we have in the armor. Okay? Maybe not. Maybe a fully saturated red, actually. Red's not bad. I kind of like that. Like an ice white. I think that pairs well with the colors we have going on. Alright. I'm happy with this. We can always adjust it more in the future. And we will. And we're satisfied with the weathering pattern. Yeah, I like minimal weathering. Not fully clean. Minimal weathering.
Got a date on Sunday with a great girl and my TTRPG is on the horizon. Life is good. Can I reach out to you about naming a major character in the book?
You certainly can, though I can't promise anything.
This mech would have fucked in Technicolor. That's what turn-of-the-century film really missed out on.
That's true. Wait. Why do I... Oh, okay, this is not my custom mech. Okay. Double trigger, install ranged weapons in both hands. Okay. So they're just showing, like, different loadouts. What is this cannon? Oh, woohoo! Woohoo! Oh my god! Holy shit, the hopping! Dude! Alright, that feels pretty good. That's a lightweight build, by the way. Even though I have the fucking nuke on my left shoulder? Like, look at that. Okay. This is definitely a game I'm going to play a lot off stream as well. So I'm happy to have my first experience with it here. We got to play them Metal Gear games. FCS fire control system. Okay. Glass cannon. I do tend to play glass cannon builds in games like this where I have the opportunity to choose. AC assembly and strategy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do that myself, Ambiana. Well, at a distance, that doesn't do much. Let's try that again, okay? Fuck him up. There we go. I hit the shield! Try that. Okay. Nice. Got him. Need a better fire control system. New booster. Okay, so these are some, like, lightweight. I see. Alright, and is it going to give me, like, for the other training mission, it's going to give me, like, a big heavy one? Reverse jointed ACs. What is it about the reverse joint legs that are highly fuckable? What's up with that?
One of you GFX wizards in chat needs to make a Ruben Metal Gear Devon Rex mecha picture or render.
That's true. Okay, reverse joint accela jumping. Okay. Woo! No kid. Ow. Ow. What the fuck gun is that?
If
Whoa!
you had to chose, which way would you want to be bored? Oral, anal, unbirthed, cock, cleavage, teeth,
Chat.
belly button, or tail?
You doing alright?
This is the only FromSoft game I've played entirely through and done New Game Plus. It's insane how good it is. Lightweight double joint game BTW.
Yeah, it seems pretty darn good. Yeah, we can go up high here. Nice. Yeah, okay, wait. Do I actually gain? Wait. Kinetic explosive energy. Defensive performance base use. Boom! I feel like this jump strategy is kind of let down by the weapons I'm using right now. Because you have to stop to charge them. Shut up. Only stop the fire, but all of these are charge weapons. I just do not like charge weapons in general. Ricochets. Oh, this fucking guy. Shoot the thing! Nice. Yeah, just all the goddamn charge weapons. Get me out. No more charge. Let me out. Let me out. I want to try the shotgun. Laser handgun. I hate lasers. Lasers are fucking gay. Let me use my shotgun. Operation Wall Climber. Oh, shit. Dude, our talk on immigration earlier was so relevant.
This request comes straight from Arquebus headquarters. They want you to assist with a mission the corporations are calling Operation Wall Climber. This is V2 Snell, leader of the Vesper 2nd Squad. I will chair the briefing for this mission. This is an operation of my own design. Consider it a privilege to be called to participate. You will be attacking the Wall, a key trading outpost fortified by the Rubicon Liberation Front. The rabble have formed a defensive line comprised of artillery and MT squads. Break through the line, then make your way to the top of the wall.
What do you think of Fiona and Cake, where everyone has depression and it's way more open about how dark the world? I think Fiona and Cake so far has been great.
V4 will also be participating in this mission, infiltrating.
Just hopped on the stream. Anyone mention Vosh reacting the Society Dem versus Socialism debate between H3 Ethan and Housen?
I have not seen it yet.
Do try not to die like a dog out there.
So you're the bad guy in this? Yeah. I mean, it seems like we're a mercenary who's being employed to just, like, destroy revolutionary movements. Somebody said to get the booster. Do we have a new booster? Oh, we got a new booster. Okay. So this one has about 1,000 more thrust juice. But it weighs more.
Chat needs the Vosh take. How many chuggas come before a choo-choo?
4. Chugga, 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 choo-choo. Chugga, 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 choo-choo. Chugga, 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 choo-choo. Chugga, 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 choo-choo, 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 boo-doo, boop, ba-da-beep, bop-biddy-boop, ba-da-ba-doo, ba-ba-da-ba-biddy-dee, diddy-dee, diddy-dee, da-da-da-doo, da-da-da-doo, doo-doo, boom, 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 boom.
Your objective is to take the Liberation Front fortress.
Lucy Hayes hit 900 subs today and unlocked Super Chat. Isn't that fucking rad? Vosh rad.
Nice get around the censorship. And yeah, that's great. Happy to hear that.
Did you see someone added Melania from Sekiro to Elden Ring and she works?
Activating combat mode.
You mean to Sekiro for... Oh, yeah, no, I did not see that. Dude, look at how fuckable we are. Holy shit.
Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus Tetrapod MT further in.
DM, you get me. You get what I'm talking about, right? With the reverse jointed...
Keep an eye out for cover.
Look at how, yeah, spindly we are. Okay, the booster definitely feels... Okay. See, Demon Mama completely sincerely gets what I'm saying. Whoa! That was a lot of damage! Who did that? What's even happening over here? Oh shit, something's happening. What are you? Oh. Why are you...
50%.
Stop!
You'll never climb the wall, corporation dog!
No, we'll see about that.
Abide with Rubicon!
Ow.
50%.
Ow. I don't even know what's hitting me, man. I'm getting...
Cannons destroyed. The friendly MT squad will take care of the city. You take care of the Baus Tetrapod MT 621.
Shotgun, big damage. Please stop shooting me. Whoa! Oh, wow. Compelling argument. Come on, you're being very kind to me. All right, well, yeah, no, we're starting from checkpoint there. I just get fucking bopped right off the... Okay, so, don't get hit by the missiles. All right, cool. Don't get hit by the missiles. Ooh, ooh.
Start by clearing the way for Arquebus.
I'll dodge them with my highly fuckable dash. Ooh.
And the Baus tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog. Coral, abide with Rubicon.
Ow! Asshole! Yeah. I'm doing it! Ow? Man, the fucking artillery, dude. Dude! Ow! Ow! What? Okay. And I feel like I'm operating on the assumption that it's always good to be in the sky, and I don't actually think that's good.
Main system activating combat mode.
Your mobility is much lower when you're in the air.
We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city.
Gatling cannons, only in Ohio. That's what they have in Ohio. When you siege the Ohio fort, they have Gatling cannons.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog. Coral, abide with Rubicon.
Nope. Expertly dodged. His core isn't armored enough. Sir, it seems your core is shamefully unarmored. How do you... Oh. Nice. I predicted it. I didn't predict that.
At 30%.
You know, I think I'm gonna do the armored core thing and switch up my build. You guys ready for this? Wait, I don't have the part that I want. I wanted a shield. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna keep bashing my head against this.
Main system activating combat mode.
You can just go around them? Yeah, but that's conceding weakness.
We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus.
Clearly, they built the wall like this so people would attack them head-on in the one choke point, and it would be dishonorable to not do that.
Keep an eye out for cover.
You'll never climb the wall, Corporation dog. Coral, abide with Rubicon.
God. Stop. That's half my health. Where are you? Come out here, you snake in the grass. I found them. Found him.
Vosh with a shield? This seems blasphemous too, which he should also play.
I bought it. So it's on the list. I'm playing Raft right now because I'm mentally ill. I'm building a big boat.
Vosh, reverse jointed legs like that are called digitigrade legs.
That's hot. Stop! Head on!
Climb the wall, Corporation dog. Coral, abide.
It didn't work. Wait, what's even my objective? I wasn't paying attention, like, at all.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay. Now we're taking it serious.
We'll start by clearing the way for Arquebus. Take out the Gatling cannons protecting the city, and the Baus tetrapod MT further in. There's heavy fire coming from up top. 621. Keep an eye out for cover.
No. Dude, the fucking missiles curve. Who does that? Make missiles curve?
Coral, abide with Rubicon.
No, 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 no. Okay. We're abandoning honor. We're now an honorless cur.
Do you think prior to digitigrade legs, they had analogigrade legs that weren't as warm?
Yeah, but a lot more attractive, and people are fond of them in retrospect. Those antigrade legs, yeah. Item right there. That square icon is a sneak red item icon. Thingy. Wait, I have a thingy for this. Square? That square? This thing? Back by the balls? But if I go over there, they'll fucking kill me. Fuck. Oh! You were right on top of it? Oh, this. Oh. Or the thingy. Oh my god. Oh! I got it! Got it. Memorize the lore. I'm now a lore expert. Anyone, any askers? Okay, hold on. We need to deal with this shit. Jump! Don't shoot me, okay? Thank you. Yes! What did it say? Hey, you talking to me? Yes, I'm talking to you. Are you talking to me? Hey, yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Hey, yeah, talking to me? Yeah, I'm talking to you. Are you talking to me? Go up more? But I'm killing! Hi!
I guess armored core is from a future where we solved climate change so we could have massive dumps of CO2 coming from Mecca into the atmosphere constantly.
This shit is so my style, man. I love, like, rusty future industrialism. It's so fucking hot. It's such a good aesthetic. Oh, I can't jump up that far. Can I? Let me in. Watch me use honorable fighting tactics. Hey, you can't fly, can you? Okay, good. No, don't turn up. Objectives come first. What's an object? This objective? Oh my god, you guys. You're so needy. What? TGT stands for target. I know that because I'm smart. Da-da. I've already killed everything.
You take care of the Baus Tetra.
Baus? Bausch?
We're under attack. They're in the city.
Oh, wait. Oh. Okay, time to go back to my honorable.
AP at 50%.
Yeah.
AP at 30%.
Stop.
2 repair kits remaining.
Not a lot of forward boost here, huh? Okay, I gotta use my mobility. Yeah, like that.
AP at 50%.
Yeah. Yeah, tank all the shot. Yeah. Yeah, fire at nothing. Yeah. Fucking up. There we go. Easy. Didn't even take damage, actually, if you think about it.
That significantly reduces the threat in the city. Access the bulkhead and break into the wall.
I'm not done. I like the big critical multiplier DM. Gotcha. I do like the boom. Are you fighting communists right now? I don't know. Probably.
1 repair kit remaining.
Confirmed. You're inside the wall. Be prepared for close quarters combat.
I've got a shotgun. I'm ready for close quarters combat.
Do you read? This is V4 Rusty. You're fast. Guess you're sharper than they say. I'll have to step up my own game. A numbered Vesper. He's an elite.
Numbered Vesper. Psychomantis.
Even Balaam couldn't crack the wall. Don't count on him too much.
Keeps turning off my booster. Yeah, whenever you stop, it turns off your booster. So I have to never stop moving.
Enemy attack! Can you send backup? We're taking too much fire!
Ow. Gotta move. To the Joker, he's just regular Mantis. Yeah, that's pretty true. Did you get the Moonlight Greatsword? Nah, but I'm sure when we get to the part where you can get it, DM will tell me.
The target is close.
Moonlight Greatsword, Moonlight Greatsword. Look up my dainty little homo walk. Homo walk. Homo walk. Homo walk. Homo walk.
I'm going to play this off stream as code 4. I want less money for playing this.
That's true. And less stress.
621. I've dispatched a supply Sherpa. Make sure you resupply.
Oh, it's like a long mission. Oh, shit. Load my dick and balls up. What the fuck is attitude?
You must be Raven.
Boss?
One of the infamous handler Walter's hounds.
Gotcha, Dio. I don't feel like I have the weapons that I need for a direct boss fight. Right now.
To climb the wall? That's the Juggernaut. Heavy mobile cannon.
Okay, cool. Yeah, why not?
It won't be able to keep up with Steel Haze. I'll distract it while you hit its blind spot.
If only the supply drop units asked, what you buying?
That's the stuff. Walter knows how to pick them.
I just... Oh!
Repair kits remaining.
Just fucking peppering this thing.
This is V4.
Getting peppered.
Taking a break from my Hollow Knight playthrough, so take my money whilst I chill for a bit.
Oh, I hope you're enjoying your playthrough.
I hate to leave you like this. You'll have to finish without me. He's gone. So much for our decoy.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Got. Did they nerf this boss? Nah, I'm just that good. Nah, when you played it, see, the thing is, when you played it, your main problem is that you're shit. You're fucking garbage at video games. And my problem is that I'm so good at them that it's not even, I wasn't even touching the controller with my hands. My legs were just kind of bouncing it a little. Yeah, it was pretty easy.
Operation Wall Climber
Is that a boss? It's not just like a regular enemy?
Pilot, Rusty. It seems he knew who you really are. It won't matter. I've taken that contingency into account.
Now, where's the real boss?
Dumb, but serious question. What would traffic patrol look like through a leftist frame of police reform? Like, should they still have the ability to ticket drivers violating traffic laws?
I don't really like ticketing as opposed to community service. If we're really like doing full socialism, whatever, I guess community service would be the angle you'd aim for. In the system we have now, ticketing is like, I don't like charging people money on this. I think you could probably have a kind of point system where, I don't know, it's complicated. It's one of those things where like the only way the state can punish a person right now is in this like ruinous financial way that disproportionately affects poor people. Or if you have like actual jail time, it's like, fuck, you're like arresting people for running reds, you know? But you do have to have laws on the road. You know, obviously I want to scale down the extent to which people drive around, but you know, it comes back to the same question with leftist policing in general and like jails. Like, would there be a jail in like socialism or jails? And the answer is yes. Yes, there would be. But we have to find better ways of trying to solve these issues. I think the real question shouldn't be, what do we do with people who break the rules? The question should be, how do we design systems and roads that disincline people from breaking the rules, you know? Like, on a road that's really wide and open, people are going to drive fast and break the speed limit, but we can slow them down.
Bosch was using a shotgun. It doesn't count. Shotguns are op in this game.
That's true. Ah, like the op, you know? Classic, yeah, OP. Yeah, it's about trying to like, it's like what Durkheim said. In a Durkheimian sense, crime is like a warning sign. It's like a signal. It's an alert that there's something about the system that is causing a friction between state preference and like desired, and like actual human behavior here, you know? I don't know. Not sure. Yo, that quote is fucking deep. What? No, don't make fun of me. I'm being serious. Emil Durkheim wrote about how crime was an indicator. It was a sociological metric that could be used to find the intersection between human desire and, like, the state's rules, right? So where crime emerges, you know, it's not just, well, people are doing bad. It's, this is a breaking point where there is something here that humans want enough that they're willing to risk the punishment, you know, the arrest, whatever. In the case for something like violating traffic laws, a lot of this has to do with like deliberately inept road design. We make our roads too wide. Red lights don't give you enough warning. Like yellow lights should probably last longer than they do. There's a lot of stuff. Letting people take a right turn on red, you know, there's a lot of stuff we could do that would just make people commit less road crimes just by building a better system, you know? Yeah, exactly, DM. And the funny thing is, we have it better here than most of the world. Try driving in, like, India or Bangladesh. Holy shit, have you seen what the roads look like there? The roads look like in Vietnam? Fuck that, dude. Holy shit, you know? Like, I don't even know what a traffic crime is in the context of that place. Tempest, why would you say that while I'm still streaming? Now you're gonna make me anxious. What is it?
New message.
We're war buddies memories now. I think I should tell you something.
Sure.
During Operation Wall Climber, Arquebus was planning to sacrifice you. The plan was to use independent mercenaries to clear the way so that
There
the
was a
Vespers
push
could
for it
step
in my
and
state,
take
and it
over.
was rejected en masse because, quote, I don't need to do that work, that shit is below me. Hell country, welcome to Earth.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
As will I.
Dog video. Yeah, sure, Tempest. I'll try to remember. And if not, it's my fault. Thank you. Have a good sleep. I was about to say rights on red are needed everywhere. Why would someone dislike a right on red? Can I ask? Taking a right on red is dangerous. It's a concession that we've made because it is like significantly less dangerous than a left on red on like a main road. But rights on red like contribute to a ton of accidents. You're still taking a turn while having to check like both directions. What usually happens is a person taking a right on red will hit a pedestrian because they're looking left to see if a car is going to hit them along their lane, and not right to see if somebody is crossing. DC just made them illegal. Good. Yeah, good. I suppose I should, Lansley. Are you bicycle pilled? More than you could possibly imagine. People still do it all the fucking time, though. It'll take time. It'll take time. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Tetrapod ACs. Doesn't tetra mean 5? But I have 4 legs. Tetrapod leg units have... Wait, no. Am I thinking of something else? Penta? No. High loading capacity. Enable AC builds equipped with multiple heavy weapons. They can switch to hover mode after ascending off the ground, allowing them to remain suspended. Tetra means 4? Okay, yeah. I'm thinking... Sorry, yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming these are like... Oh, cool! Fucking death from above shit.
I sent that super chat while blasting 100 miles per hour on I-5 LMAO.
Fucking base. Hey, don't do that shit in the I-5. I drive there sometimes. Okay, so this is like the heavy weapons platform. Not much in the way of dodging, but you float and you hover and you fucking... Accidentally doxed. Well, the I-5 is one of the most used highways in the world, and it services the whole West Coast, so... Did you say the I-5, not a real Californian? Nope, I say the 5 in casual conversation. They said the I-5 in chat, which means they're not Californian, or in the super chat. You love driving on the I-5? Why? Got him. Whoa! Slow turning speed, too. Okay, so then what's the last type? We have the big heavy weapons hover type, the super fast nimble type, jump, what's the... Tank ACs. Ah, wheelies! Honestly, I might end up going with these. The idea of rolling around like the fucking demon from Doom 3. You guys know what I'm talking about? That retarded fucking, like, wheelchair guy?
Do you think we'll end up closer to steampunk aesthetics if blimps return as a default method of air movement?
I mean, probably, because that's pretty steampunk, but it'll never happen. Dual miniguns, let's go! Oh my god.
MFW, I scream about not living in a pod as if my asterisk has gone outside in the past week. DoorDash for the win. Grassoid seething.
I agree with whatever you just said. Woo! Drifting? Okay. Oh, I've overheated my miniguns.
Bosh, you ever tried going down Route 66 the whole way through? Real old Americana type stuff.
No, I haven't had the pleasure. Okay, I wasn't using the super lock on this whole time. Oh, dude, a lot of these shots from the enemy are ricocheting. Okay, wait, I was mishandling the fight. I see. There we go. Nice. Okay, wait, this feels pretty good, though. The tank builds let you get away with some serious shenanigans. You can save loadouts, right? New training? How many fucking training? Advanced mercenary certification. Assemble your own AC. Okay. So this is like finishing training, I think. I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna build my new mech, and then I'm gonna probably call it for today. Adaptive assemblies. Yeah. That. Blast him! Whoa! Cringe? Whoa! Yes. Miss the shield. But I do like being able to dodge quickly, though. That's pretty emotionally important to me. Whoa! I just tanked a missile right up front there. We'll save a couple of loadouts. Yeah! Yes! Yeah! Okay, guys, I think I'm getting the hang of it. Oh. And then there's this fucking guy. Blast him. Whoa! Oh, wait, that's a real dude. Hold on. Yes! Yeah, just fucking shooting me. What?
Have you ever been tempted to do one good video essay just to get people to stop criticizing your tweets once a year?
I don't know if it would stop them. I do sometimes wish I could do video essays. There's just so much you can do with the benefit of editing and blah, 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 that you can't without.
Incoming call.
But yeah.
Congratulations on
I've
your
gotten better at
certification.
doing what I want to do with streaming.
You have proven your skills by completing the entire combat training regimen. Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. All Mind anticipates excellent performance.
Don't you feel like you're missing out on something with the melee module? No, I do want a melee module, I think. I think I want that, yeah. It's so good. It does so much damage, and it's so much fun to land a big, satisfying double hit. We've got a decent amount of money. What does EN shortfall mean? Oh, I don't... It would demand too much. Oh, this is like a fucking laser machine gun. Okay, that's the big plasma, remember? These would ask a lot of energy because they're energy weapons. Grenade launcher. Okay, so this one is the big nuke. Yeah, this one only carries 32 rounds. Half as many as the rocket launcher that I'm currently using. We don't normally do late-night video game streams, Punk Corpse.
It's actually insane what some video essayists get away with tweeting constantly in exchange for solid content on occasion.
Yeah, I getcha. 8-celled vertical missile launcher. What the fuck? Oh, that's a lot. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's so cool. Oh, cool. So this would give us, like, a plasma weapon, even if we didn't have... Okay. Damn, there's so much shit that I want to buy. I want to buy all of it. What does this do? Okay. Lightweight ACs. It tanks the EN recharge and supply recovery. It's lighter. Okay. I think for right now, because I don't really have the money to buy the other parts, I'm just going to make this dude, like, speedy jumpy, you know? And then we'll do one more mission.
If only you could unlock the Conti head on this mech.
Yeah. I mean, maybe mods, right? That might actually be a fun mod to do. Okay. So... yeah, this is a huge weight saver, if nothing else. Okay, we're gonna have the pulse blade on our left. Do we want shotgun on our right? I don't think we do. Because that's, kind of close range. I feel like we might want... Is that a secondary weapon, Demon? Do I want the shotgun? Maybe I just want the machine gun. It's a shoulder weapon? Okay. What if I just had the little... Your refusal to sell items to afford shit is driving me... No, no, no. I want to have every weapon. I would never. I always want to be able to switch around. I don't want to sell. I'd just buy them back later. Like, that's just finagling, you know? I don't want to sell a cost to buy bat. I want to buy all of it. Okay, we are like tiny. We are tiny. Let's get a nice like bulky back weapon. Here. The grenade launcher, the big fucking mega gun. But this would still overdo my EN load. Oh, whoops. I'm looking at the... The pulse gun might be good. Yeah, this is arm unit. Okay. What the fuck? We're firing a drone here. Jesus. Okay, right back unit. I kind of like the idea of the 8-cell vertical missile launcher. No, maybe the plasma missile launcher. They don't really tell you like damage. I'll go for the vertical 8-cell. I know we're on an EN shortfall right now, but we can like get a better generator, right? Oh, the attack powers there. Oh, they do have a damage thing down there. How did I not see that? Okay, for this one, I'm going to get the active homing missile launcher for the big bada boom damage. Okay. And now I need to buy something that'll give me more, more EN load. The body modifies the generator output? That sounds expensive. Yeah, wouldn't this be a generator thing? Oh, that's expensive. Yeah, here we go. Oh, it's because of the current generator that I'm using. The current generator that I'm using is, super, super, super lightweight. I'm gonna get this, though, because it gives me some wiggle room. I probably shouldn't have bought that. It looks like that one's just, like, really expensive. Now I'll get this, okay? Hold on. Bigger generators make you heavier? Too late for that. Alright. Alright, lads, we've got it. Okay, we're gonna do one more. This reward just gives 10,000. Extra rewards based on the logs recovered. Time limit. I don't want a time limit right now. I want to do this.
Got a job for you, 621. The client is the Rubicon Recon Liberation Front. Here's the briefing.
The loss of the wall dealt us a heavy blow.
Loser.
Yet, we believe you were more than a corporate pawn. Perhaps we can even work together.
Loser.
I want you to investigate Baus Arsenal number 2, a major MT factory in the Bellius region. The Baus Corporation sells to anyone, but they've been essential to maintaining our firepower. Now, their second arsenal has gone silent overnight. If it were only a comms failure, a simple check-in would do. But, well, after the Strider, more cautious voices have gained influence. This isn't our finest moment, but would appreciate your help.
It's such a From Software classic where they really just tell you absolutely the fuck nothing. Just not even a crumb.
Expect the unexpected.
Thanks. Not even a tiny little crumb.
Main system activating combat mode.
Okay, look at our giant shoulder. We have 2.
Investigate Baus Arsenal number 2. I've been checking the perimeter, and I'm picking up nothing. What happened here?
We have 2 really lightweight hand weapons and 2 gigantic fucking shoulder weapons. Okay, I gotta try these out first. Hold on. Excellent. Good luck. Excellent. Yeah, seriously, we've got WoW pauldrons right now. Oh, these jumps.
It's too quiet.
Too quiet. Big jump. Okay, gotta remember. Got melee. Whoa! Cringe.
621. Watch its shots and see where they're coming from.
Deploy!
Stick to it like glue. You'll lose it if it gets too far.
Fucking... Did I just cut that? Ow. Ow. Ow.
50%.
Fuck you.
Encoded comms.
Coded comms.
Was that mech behind what happened here?
Hello, dear.
621. Continue the investigation.
You're the ninja.
It's got you in its sights. Another one of those stealth mechs.
Fire!
Don't let it outpace you, 621.
Okay, this loadout, I feel like is actually very good with them.
I think there's more than one this time.
Because once I get close enough that I can lock on...
Your targets to undermine their tricks.
So, what? Whip! Fire! Yeah, fucking these guys up!
Unidentified machine down. Keep going and stay sharp.
I like the scale of these battles, because you know every time you destroy a mech, you're destroying like trillions of dollars of shit. Is there a way for me to turn boost like auto on or something? I feel like it keeps turning off when I don't want it to.
According to the blueprint, there's a massive water reservoir deep inside the arsenal. If there's anything waiting for us, that's where it'll be. Wait, 621, behind you.
Ah. Fuck him up. Blast him. Server maintenance. Okay, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I feel like I'm fucking him up a little bit, personally. Yeah.
Keep going, 621.
No far trunks. I've only been using about 5% of my power. Now get ready for my...
621. Get down
Biden.
and take a closer look.
Blast. Ooh. Thank you, Jim. I'm going down. I'm going down. How do I ground pound to go down faster?
Doubt about it.
This water.
It contains faint traces of
piss.
Must have been an underground vein. House was hiding a well all this time.
Come on out.
621, above you.
Hey.
Three of them. No. Four.
Hey.
You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621.
Where? I don't like how slow the camera turn speed is.
One repair kit remaining.
Shut up. You can adjust that? Oh, can you? Oh, thank God. Fuck, yes. Oh my God, yes. Holy shit, that's so much better.
One of them's deploying pulse armor.
Yay.
It won't be easy to break. Prioritize the others.
Alright.
AP at 50%.
Yeah, yeah. Come on. God. Ooh. Ooh. I gotta say, their strategy here is being pretty effective. I'm reminded now that Bosch is like 30. Yeah? Of what relevance is that? Oh my fucking God. Near the... Yeah, I'm scanning, but like they just run away. Lose. Oh my god.
AP at 30%.
These fucking honorless curs. Ow. They stagger just with regular bullets? Okay. I should have been shooting them up front with my little machine gun. I didn't figure it would stagger them. I thought that it would just make them run away faster and then I'd have to hit them with a missile first. This time for real. No, Ambiata.
Is that a coral response? 621, get down and take a closer look. No doubt about it. It's water.
Wow.
Asterisk Silixu asterisk got a tier 2 asterisk subscription.
It contains faint traces of coral.
Thank you.
Must have been an underground vein.
Impact damage? You mean, the kinetic? Kinetic, explosive, and energy, right?
621, above you.
I saw you.
Three of them. No. Four. You're outnumbered. Pick them off one by one, 621. One of them's deploying pulse.
Oh, that's the... That's the shielded one. Ow. Yep. Yep. Yep.
One repair kit remaining.
Yes! Fuck off!
One unidentified mech down.
Fucking alien bitches.
Another dealt with. Stay focused, 621.
There aren't aliens in Armored Core, right? It's just humans fighting against humans? Smile? Okay.
One remaining. Finish them off.
I don't have a plasma weapon. Oh, but my sword does fucking Mongo damage. Holy shit. Whoa! Oh my god, I'm playing Elden Ring. Yes! Fire! Go, 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 go! I love watching that little targeted missile slowly soar over to its target. Holy shit. It's so funny. Fighting in like melee and then you back off and go... You know? Good hustle, team. Except that was a actually terrible performance for me. Probably not the Richie Buzz. Got too many games I want to play. All right. Guys, this game's fun as hell.
I see your back, 621. About the coral.
How? I'm wearing a shirt.
Underground vein, and it won't last long. It's not the coral we're searching for.
Peter! Oh god, my eyes.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. Your records have been updated. Granting authorization to perform ACOS upgrades.
Guys, I've got good news.
Additional. All Mind hereby invites you to the Arena Combat Aptitude Evaluation Program. The Arena is a virtual combat simulator designed to support.
Shut up! I'm probably gonna play more Armored Core on stream tomorrow. I'll do more politics tonight, and then we'll play Armored Core when it's done. We'll see how far we can get. Expend OST. What the fuck is this?
Do you remember the 21st night of December? I mean October. I mean January. No, sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Sorry, I mean Daddy. Sorry, I mean September.
Thank you. What the fuck is OST?
What's our take on CIS women complaining about sharing locker room with a NOOD3 trans girl that so happened to have had a full-on erection? I say that they still have every right to be there, but what are your thoughts?
I think that having an erection in a locker room is really inappropriate, regardless of your gender. I've been in plenty of guy locker rooms, and if I was just full-on fucking rock hard, that would invite a lot of negative attention. So I can't really go out to bat for the concept because, you know, it's not, it's like regardless of gender. Gotcha, DM. I'll look at it next time for sure. I know I'll remember because chat will remind me. You know from experience, I learned that the hard way. No, I've never. Not only have I never been hard in a locker room, I don't know how you could be hard in a locker room. The social pressure to not be hard in a locker room is so overwhelming that I don't know how you could overcome it unless you were some kind of like super exhibitionist or whatever. Bosh, I'm just horny dog. I don't get it. I don't. But like whatever, you know. All right, this game's fun as hell. You know, now that I've played a little bit of it, I feel like I might be slightly disappointed in Donkey's opinion on this game. You know, I think a lot of people have spoken, you know, said like, oh, it's not as good as like Elden Ring or whatever, but it's a different genre. Like the feeling, the satisfaction that you get from playing those games. Not I'll see. Let me play more of Armored Core, and then I'll have an opinion. Okay. I love you guys very much. It's been an absolute delight to play this with you. I'm really tired and really hungry. I mean, erections are impossible to control, at least consciously. No, no. If you have an erection and you're in a locker room, like you hold stuff in front of you, like a towel or clothing, there's always a way to not expose your erection to people. Like this, you know, and like that's a manageable logistical difficulty. I agree, DM. Yeah, I agree. You don't do dick lifts? I do my dick lifts at home. I just think we should have individual stalls for people. Well, yeah, sure. All right. I love you all very much. I'm very tired. I've had a delight playing this. We'll play more tomorrow. Keep in mind that I'll be playing almost all of it off stream. Like, you're meant to play it over and over. Like, a lot of them play off stream. Okay, I'm not gonna hinge on playing it all the time on stream, because that's a bit silly. It's the Metal Gear Solid games that privilege will be reserved for. I'm going to have you all raid Riverboat Jack. We haven't raided Riverboat Jack in a while. I haven't seen her in a while. So go on over and be kind, obviously, to a good friend of the stream and of Progressive Victory. Demon Mama, thank you so much for being in chat. It was, assuming you're still here, it was very nice having you. Hello, the Radical Dino. Dun-dun-dun.